It's a hot day. I'm in the sunshine. You should hit me with a splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Dream beat too. Bass is going boom boom. Baby, and you know your mom can do. Everybody think that I'm on water slide. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody. Oh my goodness! It's enormous door slamming! Woo! It's Big the Victim! Woo! It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Got that DJ playing music, everybody wants to hear it. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Everybody wants to ride in the water slide. 3, 4. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. All right, Blue Sky, go live. Go live, Blue Sky. Oh, God damn it. www.twitch.tv/nicotine. Is it weird? Is it weird that we have to type that in every single time? Why can't I just link my Twitch to my Blue Sky? I don't get it. Why do they make it needlessly hard? God damn you, Blue Sky. Go, go, Gadget, Blue Sky, go live. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Woo! Can you guys hear the audio? Can good chatters hear the audio? Can good chat? You can. Okay, good. Thank you, Porcelain. Thank you, Porcelain and Harper. The only two to follow instructions. Oh, and enormous door slamming. Tubes to New Zealand. It is I, Nicotine, and this is the Nicotine Stream, and all these beautiful people are members either to the Patreon or to the merch store, and every single one of these gorgeous, gorgeous people has subsidized your free entertainment, so thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do the stream without you. It's a huge, huge help, Chad. If you want to get your name on television, head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies and dog muzzle and mugs, all kinds of stuff. That's merch.nicotine.com. It's merch.nicotine.com, and it's spelled a little something like this. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hello, Harbor. Hello, Cyrose. Hello, Species. Hello, Bonbon. Hello, Peculiar Pixie. Hello, Porcelain. Hello, Joey Joe. I'm so tired. Here we go.
Initiating launch sequence.
You look so comfy and well rested. I wish. I wish. I wish. Man, I got up at... Oh, God. I got up at like... I don't know, like 2 o'clock in the morning? I got up at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I had to drive to the airport. I didn't get home until like 4. And then when I did get home, my cats realized that it was their 4 o'clock in the morning playtime. I love my cats. So, you know. I just kind of stayed up. I was just kind of stayed up, and I watched this movie called Alla Triste. You guys ever seen Alla Triste? It's got Vigo. You guys know Vigo from Eastern Promises and Hidalgo, Lord of the Rings. Vigo. From the early 2000s remake of the Stepford Wives. Vigo. Anyway, it's got Vigo in it. Vigo is pretty good. He plays like he plays kind of like a, oh god, I gotta get the stick, the streaming stick. He plays kind of like a musketeer kind of, but if like the musketeers were badasses, hardcore badasses. The movie's all in Spanish. Spain Spanish, so they use vosotros, which is weird. It's weird to hear. And also some of them talk with like a really pronounced lisp. I think Spain Spanish sounds adorable.
Welcome.
Pajama Day. You've earned it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Solo. Come here. This is for you. Thank you, Solo. This one's for you. Not that side. Hang on. Come here, Solo. This one's for you. Mwah. There you go. Thank you, Solo. Good work, Solo. Nicely done, Solo. A Carpathian. No, Carpathia is like out by Romania, isn't it? In Eastern Europe? The Carpathian Mountains? Or am I thinking of something else? Did he break his foot when he kicked a helmet in this one? No, Ala Triste is like, it takes place in like the early 1600s, and he's like a Spanish soldier turned mercenary. It's kind of like if Don Quixote were like serious. It's like a serious Don Quixote. It's like a serious Don Quixote. How you doing, 420? Good to see you. Welcome. He resided in an ugly painting nowadays. The movie kicks off and he's like already kind of old and sucks at stuff. And then as the movie progresses, he just like gets older and sucks harder at stuff. It's like a very typical like foreign film, you know? It's like a very typical like European movie. It's like very beautiful and very slow burn. Every frame is a painting, and everyone sucks. It's good. It's actually super good. Vigo's great, and there's some really good sword fighting. Excellent sword fighting in it. They get a lot of stuff right about the sword fighting in it too. They do a lot of stuff that I was pretty impressed with. You know, I was like, wow, they actually included it. Like they do this bit where Ala Triste is like old and curmudgeonly. Vigo, he's like old and curmudgeonly, and the Inquisition is trying to arrest him, and he straight up calls one of them a cuckold. Because he knows that like his wife is cheating on him, so he calls him a cuckold in front of all of his friends to like get a rise out of him. And that's pretty realistic. Like fighters would do all kinds of stuff to like throw their opponents off balance, and like antagonizing them is definitely one of them. It's always on the table for old sword fights. You know, if you can get an enemy to attack you know, without thinking, that's you know, balls in your court. So I didn't know Ghostbusters 2 was foreign. I've actually never seen Ghostbusters 2. I haven't seen Ghostbusters 2 once. I have seen Ghostbuster 1. Wait a minute. You mean the one with all the women in it, right? You mean the one with all the ladies? I don't think it makes me a bad feminist to point out that the Ghostbusters movie with all the women in it is really bad. I don't think it makes me a bad feminist to point out that it's probably the worst. I haven't even seen 2, and I'm willing to bet it's the worst Ghostbusters movie. Before the ladies existed, Tried the new Silent Hill movie last night. There's a Silent Hill movie? What? Thought you meant actual part 2. No, there's definitely a Ghostbusters part 2 that I've never seen. With, like, Carl Weathers, right? Right? So you don't know the secret of the ooze? No. You mean Ivan Ooze? Because I didn't see the Power Rangers movie either. I got about halfway through the Power Rangers movie and I stopped watching it because I got too scared. 2020 was a hell of a year. Part 2 is good. Lots of goo. Oh, damn. Well, okay. I guess I'll take chat's word for it. Yeah, maybe I'll see it. Bustin'. Yeah, my favorite song comes from Ghostbusters 2. Bustin' makes me feel good. That excellent Neil Cicierega song. Delightful. Yeah, I was terrified of Ivan Ooze as a child. And the Power Rangers movie was big when I was a kid, too. So everybody, they had all the merch. Everybody was talking about it. I also, wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers when I was a kid because my mom ran a daycare. And there were kids in the daycare who weren't allowed to watch it. So I wasn't allowed to watch it at home, which I thought was a very stupid rule. A very stupid rule. So the only Power Rangers I got to see was, snippets at friends' houses. Although I did get to go, I think I did. I got to go to some theme park. Was it Knott's Berry Farm or maybe it was SeaWorld or something where they had a Power Rangers show? Maybe the Universal Studios. I don't know. One of them. They had a Power Rangers show, or maybe it wasn't a Power Rangers show. Maybe it was just a regular show, the Waterworld show or something, and it had actors from Power Rangers in it. I watched VR Troopers on Canadian TV. Is that the Super Sentai proto Power Rangers show? I'm not a weeb, but I'm gonna get married to one, so I know a lot more than maybe I otherwise would about stuff like Gundam and Super Sentai and. Not gonna say Ghostbusters 2 is as good as 1, but as far as 80s/90s ? Movies goes, it's not bad. Okay, all right, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll see. Chatters! Hello, my name is Nicotine. I'm really happy you're here. Chatters, yesterday was vote day. And Chatters overwhelmingly voted. More than I think they voted for anything ever, actually. There were over 600 votes cast for a Talk Like a Pirate Day. And I'll just read the verbiage so that I don't get this wrong. I'll read the verbiage of the bill verbatim. It says, Nicotine has to talk like a pirate for a day if the chatters give bits, subscriptions, or donations. What I'm going to do is say that chatters, if you hit 25% of that rent goal, it will be enough money for me to get a hat, a pirate hat. And then we can do Pirate Day. I think that sounds fair. So chatters, 25%. You can clip this. 25% of the rent goal, and we'll schedule Pirate Day. Okay? As soon as I get the hat. Not doing this without a hat. Gundams like Jar Jar Binks? Oh, my favorite Star Wars character. I keep watching the show Andor. And/or what? I keep watching this show and/or what? And I keep waiting for Jar Jar Binks to show up, and he never shows up. Weird, because he's canon. Jar Jar Binks is canon. If anything, Jar Jar Binks exists concurrently with the events of and/or what? But I still haven't seen him. You have to own that, Star Wars fans. You have to own that. You mean you don't already own a Regency era slouch hat? I don't. Yeah, I don't actually own a Regency era slouch hat. Out of all of the costumes, I think I have almost everything else I would need for a pirate costume, except a slouch hat. I'm actually going to get a really cheap hat blank and then make a hat because it's cheaper that way. And also, like, I don't necessarily, like, if I'm going to buy a costume, I don't want to get a leather one because I feel like it's kind of, I know that leather's not as bad ecologically as other animal products because the animals were already slaughtered, you know, for the meat industry. But I also feel like it's a little bit more ethical to get something like wool instead because, you know, if you get like felt or leather, the animal is a lot more involved. So I want to do it like a little bit more ethically, you know? So I think I can just get a hat blank, a wool hat blank, and then make one myself. Some jokes get better and better the more you hear them. What was that one show called? And/or what? Pretty rare for hats to be made out of leather back then anyway. Yeah, it's very silly. Sometimes they treat sheep horrible when shearing. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes they do treat the sheep horrible while shearing. That is true. I feel like it's not in anybody's best interest to treat the sheep horribly while shearing, though, right? Farmers, like ranchers, don't want to treat the sheep poorly, right? Because it ruins the wool, first of all, if you get it all bloody, right? Ruins the wool. And also, your sheep can get infected, so that's less wool, right? Even from like a greedy capitalist perspective, like people who shear sheep, like don't want to treat the sheep poorly by cutting them while they're shearing, right? It's bad for everyone, and it's bad for business, right? It's bad for money. So from a purely greedy capitalist perspective, they don't want to treat the sheep poorly. You know what I mean? But there's no doubt in my mind that it does happen. I just think it happens. Less than the alternative, right? When you get it from like a reputable supplier and not just like a fly-by-night crazy, you know, a sheep black market. A black sheep market. Is that anything? So, yeah. That's what I think I'm going to do. A little bit more sustainable. I don't necessarily love getting costumes just to you know, like from Amazon or something. Fast fashion stuff. Sir Demon, thank you so much for the sweet subscription. Outstanding. Nicely done. Come here, Sir Demon. This is for you. Delightful. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Sir Demon. Mwah, that's for you. Thank you. Delightful. Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. I took a really cute video of my cat today. When I came home, my cats were really excited to see me at 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was starving, so I made myself a instant soup and hung out with my cats for a little while we watched I Let the D Stay together. And when I was done, I crawled upstairs to go to sleep, and I passed out for like an hour. And when I woke up, I tried to make the bed a little bit, but there was like a big weird lump in the bed where there shouldn't be. And I opened up the bed a little bit, and my cat had burrowed into the bed, like into the sheets, under the sheets, and was like napping very peacefully. I unfurled the sheets, and he looked at me the way that I looked at him, like, man, I don't want to be here either. I took a video of it, but I think I might have gotten some personal info on his collar, so I'll have to blur it or edit it or something if I release it. It's really cute. It's really cute. Will Mother ever do RP again? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, if you're not following Fable Scraps, you absolutely should. Go follow Fable Scraps right now. It's another channel on Twitch. It's also a YouTube channel. I do a lot of TTRPGs, and I'm going to be spinning up another show this year on Fable Scraps. I'm going to be spinning up another show this year on Fable Scraps. He's Lump. He's Lump. He's in your bed. Yeah, he's very cute. He's adorable. My sweet little boy. I have two cats. They're brothers, and one of them is always plotting. One of them is always plotting. Very intelligent, scheming, always plotting, prowling, you know, hiding, or on rare occasions when it's very quiet, he'll like come over to my lap and then roll over on his back. When he feels very safe, he'll come over to my lap and roll over on his back. Because he likes to be held like a baby. Sin! Hello, Sin! How are you? Thank you for the hand of chat. It's good to see you, Sin! And my other cat is, No Thoughts Head Ebdy. No Thoughts Head Ebdy. Just a silly little guy. Just a goofy baby. Just a goofy baby. And neither one of them can take a picture to save their life. Hi, Sin. How are you doing? Oh, chatters. It's been a long day. I woke up this morning and I was gonna go downstairs and make food, and then I realized I didn't have any food. So I was like pushing stuff around in my fridge to like just manifest, you know, manifesting there be food in there. And I actually did find some packaged sausages from a while ago. And realized, I can just eat these forever. I can eat sausages forever. So that's what I've been doing. I ate some sausages. It was delicious. And they were the kind with the cheese in the sausage. What will they think of next? There's this idea that we still use the term the greatest thing since sliced bread. Even though sliced bread came out in like the early 1900s, like we still use the term. It's like over 100 years old, this term, and we still use it because it was that like game changing. People just didn't eat that much bread before. And I feel like we really ought to have the same cultural consciousness about sausages with the cheese inside the sausage. You know what I mean? You got all your food groups. You got phosphates, you got nitrates, and you got cheese. I mean, what's more to love? Slicing it was too hard. Well, not only that, but like slicing bread makes it go stale faster. So before sliced bread, people just didn't eat as much bread. But once they started slicing it at the grocery store for you, then suddenly people were starting to consume like a lot more bread because you had to eat it faster, right? Or it would go stale. So it's kind of the same thing that happened to like safety razors, right? Like, you know, when they use straight razors like in Sweeney Todd and then they moved to the safety razors. You guys know what a safety razor is, right? Here, let me demonstrate. I'll show you guys a safety razor. Hang on, you wait right here 1 second. Don't you go anywhere, chatters. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna go grab my safety razor. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I couldn't find my straight razor, but I have a safety razor, and I use this, you know, to shave. Because it's for two reasons. One, it's like way better on your skin to use one of these. It's like a metal, I don't know if you guys can see, it's like a metal razor. This one opens up on the top, you can see. It's got a razor blade like that. A lot of them have these little dials on the bottom. I don't think you guys can see it, but there's a little dial. You can hear it maybe. There's a little dial on it to tent the blade inside a little bit to make it like more angled. They used to use safety razors, like those big stupid ones like from Sweeney Todd, and then King Gillette was like, hey, what if we just what if we just sold them teeny tiny little razor blades, and then they had to replace them a bunch. And then we just kept selling them little razor blades. You think people would buy it? Nah, nobody would ever do that. And then everybody did. And that's because it's only a single blade. It's way better for your skin. So like all the blades now that have like 5, 6, like 7 blades on them they're terrible for your skin. If you ever shave and get like bumps, razor bumps, that's like one of the reasons that happens is like it's so caustic to your skin to like scrape off that much skin, you know, while you're shaving that like it irritates your body. So I have this really nice safety razor, and also the second reason, the first reason is that it's really much better for your skin. But the second reason is it's so much cheaper, outrageously cheaper. I can get a pack of 10 blades for like $4. And I don't think $4 would buy me a single cartridge for like a modern razor. The biggest problem with them, razor blade review? No, Ian, I'm just hanging out. One of the, what was I saying? Oh my God. The one big problem with them is if I take a razor like with me on a trip, I can't take my safety razor because TSA hates safety razors. They hate safety razors. Even if I don't have the blades in it, even if I take the blade out of it, they hate safety razors. They always pull it aside. They're like, what is this? What is this? I'm like, bro, you've seen this before. You know what it is. You're just being an asshole. Blue Man Group has this bit about the 12-bladed razor. The first blade taunts the hair. Nice, good. Yeah. Take razor from doctor's office? Huh, they have them at doctor's offices? Also, the actual razor blades are super handy. You can use them for all kinds of stuff. Like I use one for when I'm done with my razor blades, I save them because I don't want to just throw them in the trash because I don't want anybody to get hurt. So I put them in like a special container, right? But if I ever feel like I need to like scrape something off of like glass or porcelain, I can just use like one of my old razors and like scrape stuff off with it. Or if I need to like cut something really sharp or fine, I have a scalpel, but I also have these now, which is... They used to do this thing. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this, but like old-timey houses in the bathroom sometimes would have a safety razor disposal, like a metal plate on the wall, and to put the used razor blades into, that just went into the wall. So like there are tons of pictures online of people renovating these like old bathrooms and tearing off the wall and finding just mountains of used razor blades in the wall. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Insane people behavior. Boomer brain, for sure. Can also use them for slicing garlic for sauce when you're in prison, at least if Goodfellas is to be believed. Oh yeah, I've seen that scene. Can also use the same blade to score bread. Chef has a little tool that attaches to one of those blades. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those little blades are super handy, and they're dirt cheap. So that's what I use. And you don't even have to buy a safety razor new. You don't even have to buy one new. You can just go to the Goodwill, not Goodwill, but you can go to like a, an antique store or a, consignment store or whatever. You can usually find these at like flea markets. You can find these things at flea markets or like, swap meets or whatever. You can find these things everywhere because, nobody wants them anymore. Everybody wants the crappy 12-bladed cartridge thing. Let me know how nicotine would get Final Fantasied. Do you mean Final Destination? Can use them to make lines of cocaine? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know anyone who would, like, bring one around in public, though. I guess if you had, like, a wallet that you could keep it in, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's much more convenient to use a credit card for that, right? That's what I always see in the movies anyway. Put a pic of the bakers. Oh, yeah. This thing. Oh, neat. I've never even heard of this. Open image. Yeah, check this out. Wild. Huh. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. What will they think of next? That's awesome. Very cool. Good. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. Have no use for them, I guess. Yeah. There's nothing more satisfying than getting your head shaved with a hot shave foam and straight razor than getting your head wrapped in a hot towel afterwards. Yeah, that's like a whole experience. I remember being in LA and, oh man, I was dating this girl in LA and she asked me to cut her hair. And I said, no, that sounds like a lot of responsibility. And she goes, no, it'll be fine. And I said, are you sure? I've never done this before. And she goes, no, it's fine. You'll do fine. And I said, okay, I'll try it. And she goes, good. So I did it. And as soon as I made the very first cut, I said, oops. And she turned around and got so mad at me. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. So I had to call up this hair salon on Hollywood Boulevard because I lived on Hollywood Boulevard. It wasn't that far. I think it was called Barber Dolls. I don't know if they're still there. But their whole thing was that they had like stripper poles in the hair salon and they would like serve you beer while you waited. This was revolutionary at the time. Nobody else did this. It was a Barber Dolls thing in LA. And they had like a waiting room couch with like video game consoles for people to like hang out and play video games while, you know, you waited for your spouse or whatever to finish getting their haircut. And I called them up and I said, please help me. Please help me. I've messed up. And they were very, very kind and reassuring. And she got a great haircut from actual professionals. She ended up getting a great haircut from actual professionals. I think maybe it was a ploy to get me to pay for a haircut for her, but I don't know. Who knows? They did serve me alcohol. So that was good. I got a beer out of it. I got a PBR out of it. But yeah, that hot shave stuff is that's like a whole experience for people. Lots of people don't really know about it, but yeah, there's a reason that barbershops used to be so popular. You see so far fewer barbershops now, and I think it has to do with like the conglomerates kind of buying up all of the competition, you know? Like Supercuts rolling into town and, you know, offering cheap, crappy haircuts for cheaper than the competition and just like, you know, steamrolling competition. Because nothing says American like a foreign invading force obliterating all of the local businesses to take everyone's money. Anyway, yeah, barbershops used to be really popular because you know, barbers would do that. They would do like hot shaves, and And it's actually really good for your skin, you know? Like if you, there's a reason that like people, you know, say to shave, you know, after you're, you know, and you take a shower or like, you know, after you expose yourself to steam for a while, because it opens up your pores, makes your hair a little softer. You know, it's great. And then glycerin soap too. The glycerin soap that they use, you know, you've ever seen it like an old movie, like they take the mug and then there's a soap thing and a little brush, they brush it around. They used to use beaver fur for that. I think mostly they've moved on to like synthetic beaver fur, hopefully. But yeah, the glycerin soap is really good for like forming a little barrier across your skin, so you don't, you know, just the blade just kind of glides over your skin and gets the hair instead. It isn't like quite as close of a shave. Usually you do like 2 passes, right? With a safety razor, you'll do 1 pass with the grain, and then if you want to get really skin smooth, you'll do one in the opposite direction after you relather. But yeah, it's like a whole experience. People pay a lot of money for it. You know, there's still like boutique places that'll do that. It's great. Coming on here, my friends, we are past the YouTube renaissance. I used to set up a laptop and a webcam, and I would put the webcam on a tripod behind me, and then the laptop in front of me, so I could see what I was doing behind my head in front of me. And that was how I cut my hair for a very long time. But I got sick of getting hair in my laptop. Don't let the days go by Glycerin. Play the song Glycerin by Bush. Will that work? Shave with bar shave soap, but it's definitely better than other lathers. Yeah. I mean, yeah. They use those bristle brushes too, because it helps the hair stand up from the skin, which is important, especially if you have like curly hair. A lot of people get shave bumps if you have curly hair and you try to shave, you tend to get like shave bumps. It's because the hair is like actually growing and then growing into the skin because it's curling like into your skin. So when you shave, it cuts it, and there's still like a part of the hair that's still in your skin that shouldn't be there. It's like not part of the follicle. It's just like embedded in your skin. That's what causes shave bumps, because your body's like, get it out. So it like, you know, puts a bump over it and then fills it with pus to like try to dissolve it. That's a shave bump. And there's special like solutions you can get for shave bumps. There's Bump Patrol is a good one. I don't know if they still make it, but that's a good one. Also, just like aftershave generally is pretty good, like an astringent, right? To get as much bacteria off of your skin as possible, because that's like another thing that can cause it to get inflamed. Shave brushes too, highly recommend. Yeah. You gotta take care of them though. You gotta have like a little stand for them, or find a way to like, because they're like paintbrushes. You know, you can't leave them on their side, or they get all warped and clumpy. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people spend a lot of money on shave products, but you really don't. You really don't need to. You can get a much better shave for much, much cheaper than you think at home, right? Safety razor with an actual like safety razor blade. I mean, a cartridge of those, a pack of those for 10 of them is like $5 tops. The safety razor you can get used for like $15. That's $20. That's the cost of a single like modern cartridge blade with like maybe 1 or 2 refills. And this one is like 10, and then you keep the handle forever, you know? And that alone is great. But like a lot of the modern shave like gels aren't that good. They're not that good. They don't do that much more than, you know, anything else. The only thing they're supposed to do is put like a barrier across your skin, right? To like keep your skin from getting inflamed, and sometimes, you know, to act like a little bit of an astringent. But like, you don't need a special gel for that, right? You just need a puck of soap. And I think a lot of people just kind of assume that like, ooh, this comes in a metal can and it foams when it comes out. Ooh, it must be good. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You can get the same effect for just a puck of soap that you can get for like $5. That'll last you for months and months. And a little brush runs you almost nothing. Like one of those shave gel canisters, a nice one, will be $15 off the shelf at least, right? And you got to keep buying them, right? Because there's not that much gel in there. For my day-to-day, I just use an electric. Oh, like an electric razor or an electric trimmer. Because electric trimmers work a little differently. Electric razors are scary. I'm scared of them. They're the ones that have like the circles on them, and there's like a little internal piece that like spins around really fast. Okay, yeah, those are scary. Does your hair ever get like caught in them and like pulled out like an epilator? Shaving oil with a straight razor? Yeah. Straight razors are nuts. I don't think I'd ever want to use a straight razor, but they are interesting, you know, from an academic standpoint, I guess. They're interesting, you know. I have a straight razor somewhere, I just never use it. They're scary. You know, there's a reason there's like a whole musical, Sweeney Todd, about them, like a horror musical. Electric razors always equal ingrown hairs for you? Yeah, okay, I could see that. Yeah, they're pretty rough on your skin. Rather use a gay razor. Yeah, those electric shavers can be kind of rough on your skin. If you use them, you should always make sure to like moisturize or something after, because they're pretty rough. Part of my never doing anything straight policy. Yeah, that's right. Tend to make a few mistakes when you're learning. Yeah, always take it slow and don't press down. I had a friend in high school who really, really wanted to do straight razor. And, I mean, we were all dumb children, right, in high school. And somehow he got his hands on a straight razor, and he was telling everyone about it. He's like, oh, my God, I finally got a straight razor. I'm finally going to use it. It's going to be great. I'm like, all right, well, just make sure you, like, do, like, a test patch and, like, try it out. You know, don't immediately jump to, like, your face or whatever, right? Test it out first, right? Like, learn how to use it before you put it up to put the knife up to your face, right? The next day he comes to school, his whole face just absolutely cut to ribbons. It was horrifying. It was horrifying. Oh, another thing you guys should know about. I don't know how many of you have ever heard of a styptic pencil. How many of you know about styptic? How many of you don't know about a styptic pencil? How many of you have never heard of this, a styptic pencil? How many of you have never heard of this, styptic pencil? Henson razor plus all their products, my neck was sore for a week. Huh. Never heard of it. Never heard of a styptic pencil. A styptic pencil, or I think you can also get it in powder form. It's a coagulant. It's like a white stick of compressed powder, basically. It's kind of like a chalk. Kind of feels like chalk, like a chalkboard, kind of. But what it does is if you have cut yourself shaving, whether it's on your legs or your face or wherever, if it's a little nick, you can take a styptic pencil, wet it under the water in the sink, right? And then touch it onto the surface where you got nicked, and it'll stop the bleeding. Like almost instantly, it'll stop the bleeding. It'll sting a little bit, but it'll stop the bleeding. And then what you can do is take a little piece of paper towel and put it over it, right? To keep it from bleeding any further. Styptic pencils are phenomenal. They're actual game changers. Like if you nick yourself shaving a lot, absolutely go to the drugstore and get a styptic pencil. Haven't used a pencil since high school. Hey, I got a mechanical styptic pencil. You have a styptic pencil too, Fraser Burn? Yeah, good. Yeah, I don't really shave my face ever anymore. I don't need to, but I do still have a styptic pencil for like my legs or for my cats. If I've never cut their nails down to the quick, the little, the capillary inside their claws. I've never cut their nails that far, and I've needed one. But if I ever did, I have a styptic pencil for the cats, so I don't, so they don't bleed everywhere, Dad always told me you only need a small tear of toilet paper to stop the nicks from bleeding. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. That's right. That's true. It just has to be enough to cover the wound. But yeah, those styptic pencils are great. They're game changing, Oh, and if you ever do that toilet paper trick where you put the toilet paper over the nick, right, to stop the bleeding, don't just rip it off when it's dry. Don't just rip it off. Get it wet. Get it wet, and then it'll peel off. little tips and tricks. Tricksy little shaving japes here at the Nicotine Stream. Yeah, always shave when in like a warm, steamy environment, like in the shower, or when you get out of the shower. Always use glycerin soap or some kind of barrier. Use a razor that's kind to your skin if you're going to use a razor. And then if you get shave bumps, use a astringent like a aftershave or a bump patrol or something. You can get bump patrol in these great like little. They kind of look like lip gloss applicators. It's like a ball bearing inside, like a great big ballpoint pen. Tea tree oil, yeah, there you go, or witch hazel. And then, if you nick yourself, then get a styptic pencil. Yeah. 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 I used to use a puck of glycerin soap in a big mug, and I had a synthetic brush, and I would use that because it was so much cheaper, infinitely cheaper to do that than shave gel or whatever. Now I just use hair conditioner for my legs. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. Do you guys see this number down here? You guys see this one on the bottom right of the screen? This one right here. This number is the sub goal, and that number has to be well above 300 for streamer to live. So chatters, how about we get that sub goal up just a little bit today? I think you guys got it in you. Big thanks to Solo and Sir Demon for being the best chatters today and subscribing to the Nicotine Stream. Nicely done. Good work. Well done. Oh. Yeah, I've never had to like go to a place to get shaved. I've never had to go to a place to get shaved, but I'm told that it's a very nice experience. I'm told that it's a nice experience. I think that it's probably, I don't know this for a fact, but if I had to guess, I would say that it's probably the male equivalent to like having a spa day, right? It's like the male equivalent of a spa day. Having a spa day can be the male equivalent of a spa day, but since most dudes don't do spa days, having the hot shave is kind of like the butch equivalent. It's the butch equivalent. Yeah, there were lots of barbershops in LA when I lived there. Tons of barbershops. There was this one black barbershop. I can't remember the name of it, but it was right on Hollywood and La Brea. And it was right next to Kat Von D's tattoo parlor. And it was always full. Every time I walked by, it was packed full of people. People were always getting their hair done or like, shaves, getting the hot shaves in there. And all the guys who worked there, wore they wore the uniform, right? Like the old barbershop uniform. It was very cool. I'm sure it was like a fantastic experience for the people who went there. Oh, man. So Portland passed this law last year or 2 years ago. They passed a law that went into effect in January this year that says you can't use gas-powered leaf blowers anymore. They're banned. They're banned. You can't use gas-powered leaf blowers. You have to, if you're a landscaping company or anyone, within Portland city limits, you can't use gas-powered leaf blowers anymore. You have to use electric leaf blowers instead, for a ton of reasons, right? Gas-powered leaf blowers they're not subject to the same like emissions requirements that like cars are. Not that Oregon has emissions requirements, but like in California, for instance, you know, you're not allowed to just poison everyone with your car. Oregon is a different story, but like they don't smell very good, right? Like you can smell the carcinogens on them when around them, right? They're also loud and shitty. They're not great. So they ban these gas-powered leaf blowers, and everyone is supposed to be moving over to these electric leaf blowers, which I guess they don't have the same oomph, right? They don't have the same oomph that the gas-powered leaf blowers do. So none of the people who have them want to switch over to electric ones to comply. They all want to keep using the gas-powered ones because I don't know, because they don't want to get a cheap, better thing. It's lighter. They're lighter than the gas-powered ones. They're lighter and quieter, way quieter. They're just better. Except in terms of like output. They're better in every other way. And the funniest part about all of this is that there's no leaves right now. We're in the middle of winter. There's no leaves. But for, I swear to God, an entire hour, there was somebody outside my window with a goddamn gas-powered leaf blower. A gas-powered leaf blower in 2026. Like a boomer, just leaf blowing the concrete. There's not even any leaves. We haven't had leaves for months. It's insane, dude. It's actually insane. I can't even fathom. Like, what are you doing? Do you feel insane? Like, do you feel insane just holding it on the concrete like that? To what end? Oh, look, I get it, right? I get it. We all want to pretend like we're working, okay? We all want to pretend like we're doing our jobs, okay? Some of us have a spreadsheet that we pull up when we know the boss is roaming around the office. You know, some of us are streamers. We all want to pretend we're working, but you don't necessarily have to bust out the gas-powered leaf blower and just hold it on the concrete for a goddamn hour straight. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Where were they when you were all getting gassed? Yeah, oh, that's another good reason to have electric leaf blowers, by the way. They're portable, so you can bring them to places. You know, you can bring them with you wherever in case you need one. You can bring them wherever you want. Gas-powered leaf blowers. They're way lighter, so you can just bring them with you, you know, in case you need them for activities. And I will say, to Portland's credit, that not only did they actually also bring a bunch of electric leaf blowers, with them to activities. You can see them in pictures and videos, but the federal agents, the federal terrorists in Portland, saw fit to deploy way more gas munitions than ever could feasibly be, blown back with with any leaf blower, right? The other night, Portland, the federal agents in Portland, the federal terrorists deployed so much gas munition that half the city was blanketed by this gas, involved in this gas attack. It was nuts, dude. I could barely breathe. And I thought I was going crazy. I was like, man, my eyes really sting and it hurts to breathe. What is happening? Come to find out, scrolling Reddit, that the feds had just created a noxious cloud over the ice building, and it was just spreading throughout the city. That's against the law. It's against the Geneva Convention. It's a war crime to do that to enemy combatants, right? Because gas is it's an indiscriminate weapon. It's what you might call a weapon of mass destruction. It's a weapon that is indiscriminate and kills indiscriminately. No, it can kill, but it wounds indiscriminately, right? It hurts whatever's in its path, whether it's children or wildlife or pets, your pets, right? Fumes are no joke, dude. A lot of people who have burned, their homes have burned down and their pets have been saved by firefighters, a lot of times those pets don't make it. because the fumes they inhale during, a house fire, for instance, are so just grievous that that they just don't make it, Like a house fire is, that's fumes too, right? You think it's just a fire and it's just smoke, but, think about all the stuff that's burning, right? Polyester and paints and, plastic, and it's bad. It's bad, dude. It's bad. And so are gas munitions from the ice building. Like, they're bad. It's bad fumes. It's awful. And they cause cancer and fertility problems. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's wild. Wild that they're allowed to do that. Great for clearing snow off of a car in 3 seconds. Oh, the leaf blowers? Does that actually work? Neat. Yeah, I didn't know that. I've never lived in a place where it snows, really. I mean, not really. I lived in Denver for a little while, but I didn't live there while it was snowing, so. I've never had to live in a place that has weather that's hostile to human life, except for living in Portland, which sometimes has weather that's hostile to human life. People get mad when I say where they live has weather that's hostile to human life. And I say, can you exist? Like, if you had to live in a tent, like if you had to go camping right now on your front lawn, could you exist year-round that way? And if not, that is weather that is hostile to human life. I don't mean going back inside when it gets chilly. I mean, if you had to live outdoors, right, year-round, wherever you live, and all you had was like a tent, could you live year-round that way? The answer is usually no, and that is weather that is hostile to human life. Humans are pretty good, actually, at living in places that we're not meant to. Humans are generally pretty good at living in places that are hostile to human life. Like, what is it? Siberia? There's hella people who live in Siberia. You know how they do their clothes in Siberia? I saw this video the other day of this family, Siberian family, doing their laundry. They wash their clothes in like a shed, and then they take their clothes while they're still wet, and they just hang them up outdoors. And after like 20 minutes, their clothes are like, it's so cold that the water like can't cling to the clothes anymore. The clothes get frozen, but the water like condenses or something, and there's like no more water. They're freeze dried basically. They freeze dry their clothes to dry them. It's wild. Hawaii is a livable place year round. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Hawaii is beautiful. Yeah. Hawaii is like paradise. Yeah. Humans are stubborn to the point of our own misery. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think in popular like science fiction or science fantasy or fantasy, like it's a popular idea to kind of view humans as a part of a bigger puzzle, right? Like if you have a fantasy universe like Skyrim or something, where you have like elves and you've got Khajiit, and the lizard folk, the Argonians, right? Like if you have a fantasy setting that has like all of these different species and humans, you got to kind of think of like how other species view humans, What are the stereotypes that humans might have to these other species? Right. In Star Trek Enterprise, they kind of make reference to the fact that like humans are exceptionally good at cooperation in ways that other species aren't. Like, one of the reasons that the Federation is so successful is because humans are uniquely good at cooperating and diplomacy, which, I mean, looking around at the real world right now is laughable, but in Star Trek, it makes sense. In Star Trek, it makes sense. But, yeah, there are lots of ideas that that make humans really, really unique. Islis has a lot of stuff like that. Humans are unique and istless for a lot of reasons. You know, they can out walk anything, right? Or we have weird feet. We have weird feet, and we can walk for however long we want without getting without getting exhausted, right? We can walk forever. There's all the rulers in Islis are like much physically larger than humans are. So human hands are like seen as exceptionally dexterous to the point where like some species think of humans as like little tricksters, as like little charlatans, little magicians. They have this concept of like human magic that's just regular sleight of hand. little human spells that are just like, watch me hide this coin. Oops, it's behind your ear.
Gift subscription online.
Porcelain, thank you so much for the sweet subscription. Delightful. Come here, Porcelain. Super sweet of you. Thank you so much. I love subscribers. Imagine how bad Andorians must be at diplomacy if they think we're good at it. Vulcans, I get. Mwah. Thank you, Porcelain. Super kind of you. Delightful. Yeah, the Andorians are bad at diplomacy, right? That's the whole thing about them. They're bad at it in Enterprise. They're like aren't they hella warlike, right? They're like hella warlike, and they're like fighting a war against other are they fighting a war against other Andorians? There's like a Dami mommy who's in charge of them, right? Man, I don't really recall. There's like a Dami mommy in charge of the Andorians. Still never seen any of Enterprise? I think I've been told that Enterprise is undergoing like a little bit of a renaissance right now because newer Star Trek properties are starting to become a little bit worse and worse as time goes on. I was really enamored with Strange New Worlds for the first few seasons, and this last season was just, I couldn't even finish it. It was so bad. The new season of Strange New Worlds is unholy. It's just terrible. And it's like, it's worse too, because I know that show can be better, right? It's worse because I know that the show is better than that. But I've heard nothing but terrible things about the new, the extra new show, the one that just came out, the Academy or whatever. I've heard it's really bad. I don't know. Picard was terrible. Discovery was terrible. What else? I mean, the kids show was, I mean, a failure too, right? Like nobody really watched that except for like, nerds. And like they're not the primary audience, right? It's supposed to be, it's a kid show, Lower Decks is good. Lower Decks was great. I think Lower Decks was great the whole way through, and that's amazing. That's amazing. Lower Decks was great the whole way through. Amazing. How bad is Starfleet? I heard it was really bad. Go to bat for Lower Decks is on par with DS9 in my book. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have my thoughts about DS9. I think DS9 was great for the first like couple of seasons, and then they started doing this thing that Star Trek isn't super great at, which is like serialized episodes, right? Where they have like these long, drawn out plot points. and war stories. I feel like Star Trek has never excelled at a war story. I've never watched Star Trek and been like, wow, what a great war story. At no point have I seen a Star Trek and gone, man, the thing I loved most about Star Trek was all of the war. There are so many sci-fi properties that do sci-fi war really well. Why in the hell would I watch Star Trek for that? How you doing, Josie? Good to see you. You see more of Nog going into battle? Silent Running versus Dark Star? Yeah, I actually really liked Dark Star. I thought Dark Star was great. I saw it for the first time recently, and man, I loved that. Dan O'Bannon and John Carpenter, right? Dan O'Bannon and John Carpenter. It's too bad they had such a falling out on that set, because I think they could have done a really good job with other movies. That was a great one. You can see like the elements they reused for Alien too. You know, Dark Star's kind of like a dark comedy, you know, but there's still some elements of it that that I think they reused that Dan reused for Alien. I liked Voyager. I loved Voyager. Yeah, Voyager was great. I loved Voyager. Voyager's great because it's such a weird Star Trek. You know, Voyager's great because it's so weird. Voyager exists as an anomaly. It's basically a horror show. It's basically a horror show. Everything in Voyager is a horror show. It's a horror episode almost every time. Sometimes it's body horror. Sometimes it's regular, you know, science fiction horror. Voyager is a weird show, and I love it. Love it for that. Neelix definitely landed in some night terrors. Oh, man. Neelix is... Of all the characters in Voyager, I think I hate Neelix the most. I hate Neelix. What a stupid character. God, what a stupid character. Tuvix was murdered? Rightfully so. It contained some of Neelix. DS9 was a horror show for O'Brien. There's coffee in that nebula, my favorite line. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, Neelix sucks. You guys remember when Neelix dated a 3-year-old? And everybody on the ship was like, yeah, you go, buddy. You remember that? I remember that. I think about that every time I see Neelix. I'm like, ooh. Oh. That sucks. Sucks the most. Yeah, Neelix has like it's like a big plot point in like the first or second season is Neelix like has a long-running relationship with this entity. It's basically like the 500-year-old dragon trope, right? She's actually a super ancient entity, but she's mentally super young, and also she's only like 3 years old. I don't know, it's very stupid. Dr. Phlox is much better. I think Dr. Phlox is right up there with Dr. McCoy for like my favorite Star Trek. Yeah, Kes, that's right, Kes. Dr. Phlox is right up there with Dr. McCoy for like my favorite Star Trek doctors. I love Dr. Phlox. I have an axolotl, a stuffed axolotl that I sleep with at night, whose name is Dr. Phloxolotl. I love Dr. Phlox. I love Dr. Phlox and his Pyrithian bats. Hi, Amy. Hello, Amy. Dr. Spots. Yeah, it's I don't know. I think Dr. Phlox is really fun because he's always just like a little bundle of sunshine in Enterprise, even when stuff is like really bleak, you know? Dr. Phlox never loses it. And also Dr. Phlox has a hot wife or two. And also Dr. Phlox, when threatened, can inflate his neck sacs. You guys know about that? There's like that one episode in Enterprise when Dr. Phlox... it's like right after Space 9/11 and Archer takes Dr. Phlox to like an Earth bar, and everybody in the Earth bar sees Dr. Phlox as an alien and starts like trying to mess with him. And then somebody tries to do like a bar fight, and then Dr. Phlox's neck flaps inflate like a fear response. He like inflates his neck sacs to like look bigger. And it actually works, like it scares the humans. Partner 2 axolotl stuffies so far and steal them from them all the time. Nice. Very good, Sandrock. Excellent. Good work. I really hope we get another Kelvin timeline movie. They're not great by any means, but Beyond was really fun. Actually, I have a controversial opinion, and I think that the Beyond the movies with like those movies, I think that they're really good, actually. I think they're good. I think they're good Star Trek adventures. That's my controversial take. I think they're good Star Trek adventures. I think they capture the spirit of the original crew pretty well. And I think they're good. I think they're good. I think they're good. They're good movies, Bront. They hated her, for she spoke the truth. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. Let's see. 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 Also love the Michael Giacchino score. Yeah, I've been pretty consistently impressed with Michael Giacchino's scores. Pretty consistently impressed with Michael Giacchino's scores, actually. He also did the songs for Up, right? He did Up as well. I think he did Up. Uppies. He also did Uppies. And Rogue One? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Man, chatters, I'm so tired. I'm like, I'm barely standing. Hello, sweet chatters. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. Chatters, if you hit 25% of the rent goal, we'll do the pirate. We'll do the pirate day. We'll do the pirate day. I think I've slept 2 hours in the last 3 days. Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Oh. All right, chatters. Okay, chatters. All right, chatters. All right, chatters. All right, chatters, is it time? Is it time for a little bit of is it time for a little bit of is it time for a little bit of you know, time for a little bit of TCG card shop simulator? Oh god, I don't know which one is which. I'm gonna guess this one. Fund my gambling habit. Chatters, for $20, you can name the store. $20, you can name the store, chatters. $20, exclamation point money. Oh, yeah. There's all the boxes. There's nothing in this one, right? Oh, there is something in this box. I almost threw it away. Okay, good. Yeah, good. Press enter to start the next day. Gift Circle, who named that one? I don't remember. That was from last year, the year before. Are all of these empty? Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are empty. Okay, good. Just gonna double check. Okay, yeah, good. These empty too? Yeah, good. Okay. Just double checking. Man, they still haven't come home yet. They've got a lot of Amazon packages. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Looking good. Looking good. Oh god, there's so many people. Okay. How do I... Oh, I have to give him change. There you go. Go! Go! Oh my god, please. Please, game. How do I... Chatters. Chatters. Chat, how do I send him on his way? I feel like I'm going insane. Enter is not working. Nothing is working. Give him money. I did! It's right there on the table! Help! I feel like I'm going insane. Keybinds. I'll look myself, chatters. I'll look. Don't worry, I got this. Sprint. Open phone. Okay, take item. Got it. Yeah. Jump. Check out F10. Oh, I rebounded to my mouse. Didn't I? Oh, I know what it is. Goddamn mouse updated today. Yeah, something went wrong with your mouse. Sorry, babe, I can't go out tonight. I gotta update the firmware on my mouse. Sorry, babe. Can't go on that big date tonight. I gotta update the firmware on my peripheral. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. The feminine mouse. La rata? El ratón? I think it's actually called el ratón in Spanish. The mouse. My mouse wasn't firm enough. I downloaded more firmness. Does it work yet? Does it work yet? No. Okay. I'm gonna be right back, chatters. I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be... Ah, that's right. It's me. It's Nicotine. Wow, good job, chatters. You did it. Wow, good job, chatters. It's me. It's Nicotine. Wow. Good job, chatters. Chatters do a good job. Sorry, sweet chatters. I was expecting a package. And I got it. What was the package, Nicotine? What was the package, streamer? What was the package, streamer? What was the package, streamer? What did you get? What's in the box? I shoot a lot of film. And one of the problems with shooting a lot of film is that it can be really expensive to have it developed. So rather than spending money to have it professionally developed, I'm learning chemistry so that I can develop it myself. Because it is significantly cheaper to do it that way. So I developed my first roll of black and white film recently, and it went really, really well. And I really wanted to learn how to develop color film. The problem with color film is that it is, it's just a lot more difficult. There's a lot more steps. It has to be a lot more precise. You have to like heat water to a certain temperature and all this stuff. It's also expensive to ship liquid, right? Developer, liquid developer. But I found a loophole. And the loophole is it's not nearly as expensive to order it in powder form. So I just got some C41 Cinestill color film developer powder. Comes in 2 packages. There's a developer and they call it Blix, like bleach fixer. I'll have to mix it myself. Like I'll have to make my own liquid, which is a little bit scary. But all told, it'll be so much cheaper, like wildly cheaper. There's a loophole in your booble. That's right, Stoic. Yeah, you got it. Well, chatters, I think my mouse is broken. Great. Great. Great! Okay, well, hang on. Such a big lesbian nerd. Yeah. I also got some, little plastic sheets to put my negatives into so they don't get messed up. So I can save my negatives, you know, just in case. If someday I get it enlarger, right? If someday I get forced enlargificationed, I'll have negatives to make prints with. ATF kicks down the door. We know you're doing chemistry in here. Yeah, mixing color film developer powder is it's a lot more of like a dangerous thing than I've ever really done on my own. So I'm gonna have to be like super careful, a lot more careful than I usually am with stuff. Like I have to wear like a respirator and like goggles and stuff. Like it's a big deal. Just in case you one day become an even bigger nerd. That's right, Amy. I have a massive enlarger with nowhere to put it. Hey, you're aiming that enlarger right at my chest. Oh no! Yeah, my mouse is broken. Great. Thanks a lot, Peripheral Company. Excellent. Well, I guess I gotta uninstall it and then reinstall it, I guess. It's gonna lose all of my profiles, I think. Damn, dude. Years ago, I was very skeptical of specialty drivers you had to install for all of your peripherals. And I've come full circle, actually. I despise it. Oh, something wrong with your computer, chatters. You better check that out. Can you find out where the profiles are stored and copy the folder as a backup? They're stored on the mouse. I think they're stored on the mouse. I set it up that way anyway, so that if this happened, I'd be able to, you know, fix it. Remains to be seen, though. Is it the app for everything of PC peripherals? It's a corporation's app for their things. Some sort of a hub. This is the fifth time I've installed this. I've downloaded this installer. Ah, something wrong with your computer, chat. You better check that out. Okay. You have a cat-proof dark room and everything? Yeah, my cats aren't allowed in my office and stuff because I'm wildly allergic to cats. And I don't think I could stream if I was if I had them near me. It'd be pretty miserable, so. AKA Competing Products Exclusion Hub. I really like this keyboard because it doesn't have any of that. You just load all of the stuff you want on the firmware for the keyboard, and then you're good. Oh, I see. There was an update, and now it gets to show me ads. Oh, that's great. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Great. Love that. Love that. Okay, just making sure that... Okay, it does look like it saved my settings, so that's good. Baby enlarger. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't have the space for an enlarger right now. My darkroom is literally a closet, so I don't have enough space for it, but that is very cool. I would love someday to have an enlarger and do prints. I think that'd be fun. There we go. There we go. Did anyone see that Xfinity ad with Jurassic Park cast all horribly de-aged? What? Yeah, here on Twitch? Because if you're subscribed to the stream, you shouldn't see any ads. And I see that you are subscribed. Super small, it fits in a shoebox? Yeah, but I'd have to set it up somewhere, right? I'd have to mount it to something. I don't have the space to mount it. It's a problem. Nor do I have the space for the liquid chemicals I would have to like actually develop the prints. I literally don't have the space for it. It's cool though. I absolutely would if I had the space. Maybe someday. I haven't seen that ad that you guys are talking about. If they added ads to my peripheral app, I would add their ad site to my network block list. Yeah, good. That kind of attitude should be more prevalent, I think. God awful? Yeah, that sounds right. Sounds about right. Okay, I gotta restock some shelves here. Oh man, we had a rush. We had a rush. Shelf has no more space. Okay, good. Oop, ah! Get up there. Okay. Oh, this guy wants to buy one thing. Great, thanks. Oh, and you're paying in a $20 bill? Asshole. God damn it. Get out of here. Get out of my store. Get out of here. Okay, good. Sometimes you just need to break a 20. I hate cash. There's a Notepad++ issue where there was malware put into the installer by foreign state actors. In Notepad++? Wild. Yeah, I don't use it. Funny when the ad can't load and I get the reward as if I'd watched the ad. Yeah, good. Excellent. Boomer walks, grabs a single pack, hands you a $100 bill to pay. Yeah, and then smiles like they're doing me a favor. You ever seen one of these before? $100 bill. Wowzers, mister. Hang on a second, guys. There we go. Mount box. Mount box. Oh, perfect. The ideal customer. Spent 56 bucks, doesn't want any change. This was really the play. Putting these right here in the front, that's the play, dude. Perfect. Perfection. Love that it can just automatically detect a smelly, smelly boy, too. Smelly, smelly person. Automatically detects them. Spritzes them down. Hoses them down. Delightful. I printed it today as I'm holding it up for the cameras to see. Man, we're kicking ass here. I didn't expect our business to take off so much. Chatters, for 20 bucks, you can name the store whatever you want. $20 and you can name the store whatever you want. Did a Smelly make it through? Oh, a Smelly made it through. Oh God, they broke the barrier. Where did he go? Where is he? Where's the Smelly? Did they leave? They must have left. I don't see him anymore. Good. No Smellies in my store. Sat next to the sprayer and it got him? Good. Got spritzed in the face. Left. Fantastic. I guess I should toss another one of these things in here. Oh, maybe not. Not yet. Soon. Yes! It works! The only problem is it can kind of get overwhelmed if too many Smellies come in at the same time. That's the only problem with this plan. The only way that it's a slightly flawed. All right, good. Good. What percentage of customers are coming in here to de-stink in lieu of taking a shower? Probably 10% of them at least. Probably 10% at least. Yeah, chatters, I've got some cool color photos that I've taken, but having them professionally developed is so expensive. This one place in Portland charges, no joke, like 60 bucks to have them developed and scanned, which is ridiculous. So it comes out to like nothing if I do it myself. Right. For like 30 bucks worth of developer, I can develop 16 rolls of film. So for like half the price of one professional developing and scanning of a single roll, I can do 16 rolls, right? Ridiculous. Turning a card shop game into a tower defense game? Yeah, it's perfect. Ideal. Yeah, good. Maybe I should hire an employee. We're kind of rolling in cash now. Although we are going to have to buy more inventory soon. I think. Perhaps. They have an interview later and their landlord won't fix their shower. Yeah, that's valid. I get it. Look at all these smelly nerds. Look at all these smelly nerds in my store. Oh my god, bro. That's all of that is only 60 bucks? I should raise prices. I should raise prices. Yeah, good. Good. $164, baby. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, good. We have almost $3,000 in a single day. I think we could afford an employee. Or we could afford a lot more cards to open for ourselves. How you doing, Sergis? Did you guys know Viggo Mortensen speaks like fluent Spanish? He was in El Triste and I was a little surprised. He speaks like fluently. As far as I can tell, it seems like he has a really solid command of the language. It's one thing to like speak a language. It's like another thing to act in a language. You know what I mean? Like being able to like put the right emphasis on the proper syllable and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Seems to do really well. El Triste was great. Okay. Let's see. Closed. We are closed. Out, 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 nerds. Out, nerds. Out, nerds. Okay, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Probably more of those weird little stuffies. Oh no, we have some of these already. Okay. Well, actually, I mean, we've only got one more left. We'll just pop it in there. We'll get rid of the box. Viggo's naturally gifted at everything, it seems. Apparently, he's an amazing natural swordsman, as stated by Lord of the Rings sword instructors. I mean, his sword fighting scenes in El Triste were out of this world good. Super, super good. Whoever they had for a fight coordinator in El Triste, outstanding work. Outstanding work. Oop. Be easier to open cards if we had an employee to run the register. Yeah, that's a fair point. I might have to break down and hire an employee. Rather not. But we might have to do it for the good of the company. For the good of the company, we might have to break down and do it. We're definitely gonna have to order more stuff. We're gonna have to order more things. Like we're out of these boxes already. And we are... Oh, we still have some of these left. He's fluent in 6 languages? Viggo Mortensen is? Damn, really? I'm like barely fluent in this one. I go to Spanish class at night. I've been learning Spanish, you know, and kind of like a night class. And it's been really fun. The teacher's been really helpful, and I've learned a lot of little bits and phrases. I'm using that pen, Porcelain. Porcelain sent me a really cool ink pen. Using that to take notes. I've got I don't know, I've learned a lot of like neat little phrases, neat little colloquialisms, which I think is the real benefit to like a night class, you know, where you can talk and meet with people who are fluent in the language, because they'll know like how to say certain things, certain colloquial things that you wouldn't get from like Duolingo or whatever, Rosetta Stone. Okay. All right, so what do we got here? We've got, yeah, we're gonna need more of everything. Let's do this. Stock order. We're gonna need 2 of these. We'll get 4 of them. 4 of these. And 4 of these and 2 more of these boxes. Basic card boxes, 2 of these. Add to cart. 2 more of the yellow ones. We're gonna need 3 of the card box, 3 of the yellow cards, card packs. We need another purple box and 2 more purple card boxes. Yeah, another one of these, I think. And then 2 more of these. Damn, that's like our whole, all of our profit today. And everything else, I think we're pretty good for just that, as far as inventory goes. Purchase. Okay, good. So we don't have enough money for an employee yet, but we will soon. We will shortly. Pay bills. Electric. Rent. Okay, we're all paid up. Deco. Oh my goodness, we can decorate. Scanner. Comes with a scanning device designed for stock management. Oh, badass. Oops. Okay. $5,000 unlocks Shop B, which I guess is... I guess Shop B is the storage room, which would be great to have. What does the workbench do? Vintage card table. Pack opener machine. God damn. Okay. Oh, all of our inventory. It's already here. Dang, that was fast. Favorite irregular verb? Verbo irregular? That's a tough one. There's lots of good ones. I like recordar is a fun one, because every time I say a sentence using recordar, which means to remember, my brain goes recuérdame, like the song from Coco. That's a fun one. Whenever yeah. Hello, chatters. Hi, who's here? Hello, sweet chatters. Hi, who's here? Hello, Sir Demon. Hi, Porcelain. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hi, Enormous Door Slamming. Hi, Joey Joe. Hi, Ick and Trunks. Hi, Kopang. Hello. Hi, sweet chatters. Hi. Hi, Gwidbug. Hi, Sandrock. Hi, Solo. Hello. It's good to see everybody. Finally back. AT&T let you have internet again? Thank God. That was rough. I hate ISPs. My favorite irregular verb is a penguin. Yeah, Spanish has been pretty fun. I'm gonna be taking a conversational Spanish class soon too. So I'll be hopefully getting a little bit more conversational, which is super important, right? There's lots of things when learning a language that are really difficult to do by yourself, you know? Like, it's pretty easy to learn vocabulary, you know? If you actually like put your mind to it and actually do it, it's not difficult to learn vocabulary. But it is pretty difficult to learn how to pull words out of your head and speak, you know, with some degree of fluency with another person, unless you have like a real person there to talk to. You know? Oh, not that one. Damn. Where's the purple box? Is it this one? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Let's open up some packs, you guys. You want to crack some packs? We cracking packs? Which ones are we doing? These ones? Let's do the purple ones. Okay, trash, garbage. It's all garbage. Oh, great. That's all trash. How about this one? That's all trash too. Oh, Jesus. Yep, it's garbage. Oh, great. That's trash too. Oh, Jesus God. We got a new one. That's good. Okay. Okay, so that was mostly garbage. Let's try another one. Always felt like learning a second language would be impossible, but I'd pick it up really easy in another country. Probably just wishful thinking, though. I think anybody has the capacity to learn another language. I think anybody has the capacity to do it. I think there's lots of different levels of knowing a language too, right? Like there's enough of there's like learning a language enough to, like, if you were paradropped into a country and didn't have any, you know, any way to communicate, like if you could find your way to like a hotel or find your way to a bathroom or like really basic stuff, you know, having that level of fluency in a language is not difficult to obtain. Like you could do it with a couple of months of, you know, not even a couple months, maybe like a month of a really concerted effort. Conversational stuff, much more difficult to do, but not impossible for anybody. Hi, Reva. Hello. What is that, Portuguese? Wow, you guys, look. $24. Wow. Portuguese, nice. Yeah, I don't speak Portuguese, but there's some words that cross over. There's a lot of like regional sayings in Latin America that are like different based on what you're talking about. I was watching this show. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. It's called Plaza Sésamo. Plaza Sésamo is the Spanish language localization of Sesame Street, where instead of Big Bird, they have Abelardo. He's like a parrot. He's like a big stupid parrot. There was an episode where they were discussing what you call a birthday cake, and I guess what you call a birthday cake depends on like where you're at in Latin America. Like, you can call a birthday cake pastel in some places, you can call it dulce in some places, you can call it other things. Like, there's lots of different words for it depending on where you're at. And there's different like birthday traditions too. Some countries have this thing where you like pull on someone's ear in the number of years that they are celebrating. Yeah, Plaza Sésamo is pretty good. I feel like I can pretty much understand just about everything in Plaza Sésamo. I have a pretty good handle on the plots in Plaza Sésamo. But some of it comes off a little weird. Like, they don't really localize the Elmo segments. I hate Elmo as a character. I think Elmo is maybe the worst thing to happen to Sesame Street, maybe ever. And, I despise Elmo. The Passion of a Thousand Suns. There's an Elmo segment in Plaza Sésamo, just like there is in the American one. And in that segment, you know, Elmo talks to Senor Noodle, right? But it doesn't seem like it's very different. It seems basically the exact same as like the American version of the segment. So I wonder if they just use the American segment and then dub over it, right? Probably so, I would assume. But you do such a great Elmo impression. No. They need to get Willem Dafoe to play Elmo, miss a trick there. Elmo. Elmo. I'm something of an Elmo myself. Okay, last one. Come on, $2,000 card. Come on, $2,000 card. Oh my God. Come on, $2,000 card. Let's go. Come on, $2,000 card. Let's go. Nope. Okay. Elmo serves the purpose of a stand-in for the child audience. Well, I think that the show should have enough respect for their audience that they don't necessarily need that, right? I think they should have more respect for their audience. I think Elmo is a poor choice of character. Elmo has weak character. Elmo is on the same level as Peppa Pig for the worst, like, children's characters, and Caillou. You guys know, you guys have seen, like, Caillou, right, or Peppa Pig? Like, you know what these characters are. They're just, like, the worst. You know, like, if you met a character like Peppa Pig or Caillou, you would absolutely just loathe them, right? What a horrible child. What a horrible little child. Elmo is like that. Elmo doesn't need to be illiterate. Elmo doesn't need to be illiterate. Okay, well, we didn't really get anything good, so. Okay. It looks like looks like we are good to start the next day. Stop infantilizing your audience. Yeah, I mean, have you guys ever seen like old Sesame Street? Old-timey Sesame Street is way different. The skits, like the little bits in it, are just like significantly more fun. Significantly more fun. Was canonically 3 years old, you have to remember. Yeah, I don't know. They should have put Elmo in that spaceship. Caillou and Peppa are evil little sociopathic gremlins. Elmo's just a sweet little guy who means well. Yeah, that's where they get you. That's where they get you. That's where they get you. Can I put anything in here? I don't have any duplicates of anything good. $20, $48. There we go. Loved that Vincent Price and Muppet Show cameos. Yeah. Muppet Show, like the Sesame Street still has cameos. They still do cameos. Like in Plaza Sesamo, there's like you know, Latin American actors and musicians and stuff who, you know, as cameos, cameo appearances. Oops. Oh. There's no change. I thought it was telling me I needed to give him change. Yep, never mind. Elmo doesn't like Rocco? That's the only time he's not sweet? Explain yourself. What is that? The worms are great? Yeah. Old school Sesame Street is delightful. It is a show that's meant for children. I think it's a mistake to limit Sesame Street just to preschoolers. I think that's a problem. I think Sesame Street should have a broader appeal than just preschoolers. And I think Elmo serves that interest, right? Elmo serves to dumb down the show enough for preschoolers, but by doing that, sort of alienates the older kids, right? I think the nuance of some of Sesame Street's earlier stuff that was like more revolutionary kind of goes over the heads of preschoolers, you know? But I say this as a childless person, you know, a childless adult. So I don't know if I really have I don't have a kid in this fight. You know what I mean? They could have different shows for different audiences. The series is basically run by child psychologists. Yeah, they could, but they don't. I don't know. They could, but they don't. Like, they could have... They already have built into Sesame Street segments that are definitely more appealing to, like, toddlers or to, like, preschoolers, right? There's definitely lots of sequences that are, like, more colorful cartoon-style sequences that would appeal more to, like, a much younger crowd, right? I feel like the prime demographic for Sesame Street has just gotten younger and younger, and now it's basically a show for babies, which is a little disappointing. Probably got a relaunch game? Why? What happened? Yeah. Yeah. We're doing good. We're doing okay. Oh god, all of our inventory is getting bought. Oop. I did it again. Get out of here. Box has no item in it. Okay, I gotta take it across the street. Back to box hell. Perfect. I just want Reading Rainbow to come back. Yeah, Reading Rainbow was great. Mr. Rogers too. Trying to be mindful too that like I see a lot of these things from like a purely nostalgic standpoint. And I don't believe that, you know, modern children should only ever be subjected to the silly nostalgic whims of adults, right? Like, I don't know if Reading Rainbow has a place in like modern entertainment, but it was perfect for the time that it appeared, right? Reading Rainbow is coming back with that super awesome librarian guy. What? Do you mean LeVar Burton? Is LeVar Burton coming back and doing more Reading Rainbow? Just came, oh, with a new host. Oh. Reading Rainbow with your host, Neil deGrasse Tyson. Ah! Michael Threets, he's a TikTok librarian. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. A lot of their funding has been cut since then. A lot of the library in general, like library funding has been cut. Yeah, that's true. Luckily, most libraries are funded by states, right? So they get a lot of state funding. Oh, PBS. Yeah, PBS, that's true. Yeah, PBS doesn't have any more funding. What is it? The Corporation for Public Broadcasting? Dissolved. They like dissolved themselves so that they didn't become because Trump was gonna gut them. The feds were gonna gut them and then use them as a propaganda tool, so they just dissolved themselves. And said in a future date, sometime in the future, you can redevelop Corporation for Public Broadcasting. They were one of the only government entities that like almost all of the money that went to that entity was distributed, right? They were limited by law to have a maximum of 10% overhead. So at most, only 10% was going to like administrative costs. Almost all of it was going towards, communities, like Corporation for Public Broadcasting was funding PBS and funding NPR and like a bunch of, staples of American entertainment. So it's frustrating. You picked the hardest way to do photography? Bob, and that was years ago. Bob, and that was years ago. And yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I've been trying to cut my own negatives and getting the count wrong. I've been trying to cut my own negatives, and not being able to count to 6 has really hurt my chances of being good at that. So now I have to watch more Plaza Sesamo. You do newer books to appeal to new generations. The format probably doesn't need to change much. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't have to change much. You're right. I think it is actually truly important to get kids interested in reading. I have my hopes that a show like Reading Rainbow, or maybe literally Reading Rainbow, can do well. I also remember the failed relaunch of Magic School Bus and how disappointing that was. So, and Carmen Sandiego also. It's a little disappointing. Nobody really talks about them anymore, so you know. What I really want to see is like new shows for kids. Like, you remember when Yo Gabba Gabba premiered and everybody was talking about Yo Gabba Gabba? People still talk about that show because it was like so weird and unique and good. And it was like a new thing, you know? It was like a new thing. I guess the newest things that kids are talking about are like Bluey and Miss Rachel, right? And that stuff kind of makes sense, you know? But would be nice to get a few more options on the table for parents. I don't know. I don't have any kids, so again, I don't have a child in this fight. Just admit it, you are cooking meth, Bobbin? No, it would probably be safer if I did, though. C41 color chemistry is apparently it's really toxic, so I do have to wear like PPE for it. I'm not looking forward to it. It's also like really temperature sensitive, so I have to use like a hand-me-down sous vide to like warm up a bucket of water to keep the chemistry in so that it stays at a singular temperature. It's a lot. It's a lot. Wishbone would be a good one as long as they didn't make it some AI cartoon dog. Oh, I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would. Hey kids, it's Wishbone back from the farm with Joe Rogan. Do you guys remember when Dora the Explorer told everybody what a sigma is? Do you guys remember the segment on Dora the Explorer all about what a sigma is? That's true. You can look it up. It's awful. It's awful. Blue is for parents too. Yeah, Sesame Street used to be that way. Sesame Street used to be the same way. But again, they shifted their demographics purposely over the past 20 years or so. Don't say all those words in a row like that. Yeah, Dora the Explorer explaining to kids and parents alike what a sigma is and getting it wrong. Ah, we live in hell. It would be a good idea to hire a little worker drone. Maybe it would be a good idea to hire a little worker drone. Any drones I could hire? Can you say Sigma? Yeah, she did that too. Amazing that no one with oversight on the Dora the Explorer script didn't kill it in concept. Yeah. Yeah. Wild. Okay, what do we need for inventory? What do we need for inventory? Maybe more of these things? These are pretty popular. These really aren't selling very well at all. I think they're probably priced too high. Let's check our reviews. We have 4.5. Why no Pygmy plushie? It's a bad day to have nose. Where is basic card box? Shut up. You know, maybe I should expand the size of the, you guys want to do a little expansion? Expand the size of that a little bit. These shop games are so random. OMG, like so random. I bet those bad reviews were all from the smellies. Yeah, probably. Speaking of living in hell, getting groceries and some white supremacist had to butt in on our conversation with the Asian cashier. Oh, Christ. Ridiculous. Obscene. I mean, it is Oregon, right? People of color weren't allowed to, like, own property in Oregon until, like, shamefully recently. Okay, we need 2 basic card boxes. 2 of these. 2 card packs, basic card packs. 1 orange card pack. Sorry, rare card pack. And then, actually, you know what? I could put these over here. Yeah. And then we could just buy more of those things. Nocti plushies. Let's get 2 of these. They seem popular. We'll get a couple of Pygmy plushies as well. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Maybe we should get some of these dice boxes too. Two boxes of those. Okay. I like this one's theme better than the food shop one. Feels right up my street. Yeah, it's kind of cute. OBS has disconnected. Chatters, OBS has disconnected. Can you still see me? Chatters, OBS has disconnected. Can you still see me? Chatters, OBS has disconnected. You can still see me. That's insane. OBS, come on. Stop it. OBS has disconnected and it says I'm sending 0 kittens per second. So I don't know. Nobody knows. My new favorite stream bit. Yeah, it's hilarious. The hilarious new stream bit here at the Nicotine stream. OBS has disconnected. Christ. New plushies! Look, Chatters, new plushies! You guys got new plushies! Chatters love plushies! Well, good Chatters love plushies. It still says it's reconnecting. Can YouTube see me? What is it disconnected from? Hello, Saros. OBS is disconnected is every streamer's hilarious bit. Ah, kill me. Yeah, the funniest part out of all of this is that Twitch won't help me. Twitch refuses to help me with a real person. I keep getting shunted over to the robot. I can see you. Good, Saros. Thank you. I appreciate it. The cashier had a good comeback when the guy was like, yeah, not everywhere likes white people anymore. And the cashier replied, in some places they still do. Oh. Reality, it's disconnected from reality? Yeah, the OBS, yeah, it does. Yeah. What a ridiculous problem to have. And also what a stupid man. Okay, I think we're good. Still says we have 18 dissatisfied customers. Oh look, OBS reconnected successfully. Wow, yay, good job, yippee. So it's definitely lagged by about 30 seconds on YouTube. That's just normal YouTube. I hate to break it to you, but YouTube's lag is always like 30 seconds. It doesn't get better than that. YouTube's just behind. That's that's just YouTube. That's regular YouTube. Yes, yes. Browse, peruse. Epic card pack sure is expensive. Okay, so this is getting a little expensive. We should probably make this down to like $9. What? $9. Okay, enter. $9, enter. Okay, and then this one is too expensive as well, so we should drop this to like, what, 75? What's the other one trading at? $40, $22, $75? Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Increase the price, make them nostalgic. Yeah, we'll call it logistics problems. People like their plushies, dude. People love their little plushies. People love their little plushies. Their little treats. People love their little treats. Do you guys have a favorite little treat? Do you have anything you like convince yourself to do by promising yourself a little treat? And if so, what is the little treat? I used to convince myself to go grocery shopping by saying if I go do this grocery shopping, I can buy a Kit Kat bar at the checkout. I can have a little treat if I go grocery shopping and I can eat a little Kit Kat bar. Resellers have taken over the city. Yeah, they're just eBay flippers. Give myself unearned treats. Oh, well, there you go. Work and plushies and books. Oh, good. Oh, the one nerd who came here for dice. Great. On a diet and working out gets you Bearbell protein bar, which is as close to a sweet as I allow myself. Oh, that's good. Yeah, healthy. Nice. Nerds gummy clusters, crepes with lemon juice, or licorice. What kind of licorice? Red licorice or black licorice? Because they're very different. What kind of licorice are you? Black licorice? Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. Black licorice is an acquired taste. That is an acquired taste. There was a foreign exchange student in high school, brought black licorice one time and let everybody try it, and she thought it was hilarious. But all the American kids, including myself, could not stand it. like what? Like Vegemite kind of? Just... Oof. You also eat Marmite? Okay, yeah, that explains it. I get it. Yeah, I get it now. I could never. Marmite. Awful. Hate licorice altogether. Give me the Australian ones that have no licorice in them any day. Are you talking about Vegemite? What do you mean? The Australian licorices? Man, people love these plushies, dude. They adore these plushies. These things are selling like hotcakes. I should buy more of them. Yeah, look, everybody's buying these damn things. The only acceptable licorice is Twizzlers. My dad likes to do this thing where he goes to Costco and buys the big, like, round tub of red licorice. And then he takes it home and then leaves the top off overnight to make them stale because he likes them stale. He likes to eat stale red licorice. He, like, purposely enstalifies it. Twizzler jerky. Yeah, Twizzler jerky. These guys all kind of walk like baby steps. They all kind of walk like that game Baby Steps. You like stale marshmallows? Okay, I can see it. Do you guys know what a popcorn ball is? I was having this discussion with future Mrs. Lesbian girlfriend the other day. Popcorn ball. Have you ever heard of this? I'd never heard of this in my life until she explained it to me. Made me one. It's like a ball of popcorn with like melted marshmallow holding it together. Basically hell if you have braces. If you have braces, this is like a waking nightmare. It's delicious. But yeah, that's a popcorn ball, and that is not a thing where I'm from. Usually you get one for Halloween as a kid and make sure you never go to that house again. Let's take a look at the reviews, shall we? Let's take a look at the reviews, shall we? Oh, our reviews have gone up. Chatters, for $20, you can name the store whatever you want. Where is card sleeves clear? I don't know. We only have card sleeves awesome. Had those, must be a Midwest thing? Yeah, it must be a Midwest thing. We sell so many for Halloween and Christmas. Don't know who's giving them as stocking stuffers, but I feel bad for their kids. How are the anti-smelly boy towers? These twin towers. Oh, they need to get refilled. There've been a lot of smellies today. Lot of smelly nerds today. You sold a pot today? Like a pottery pot? Cool. That's awesome. You have a picture of it? Put it in the Discord. Another smelly boy has hit the tower. I don't know, Fumiko, are you a smelly boy? I don't remember why you followed me either. Twitch chatters, do you have anything you want me to tell YouTube chatters? Twitch chatters, do you have anything you want me to tell YouTube chatters? You can't see their chat, but I can relay your message for you. And YouTube chatters, you just keep on being YouTube. This is going exceedingly well. Should we do a better tournament? Like a more profitable tournament, you think? All of these tables are like packed full all day long. That's like passive income, you know? How much does it cost to just hire an employee? Go recruit. $50 a day? Ugh. $2,000 processing fee and then $300 a day, this guy. Cleaned 500 smelly customers. We did it. We did it. Hooray. We did it. Hooray. Delightful. Well done, chatters. We did it. Incredible. We did it. Incredible. We're gonna clean this whole city. We're gonna spritz down every smelly nerd in the entire city, and no one, not even Batman, can stop me. All right, I think we're pretty good. Pretty good for inventory. Probably gonna need a little bit more inventory. I think we should get more stuffies, honestly. Those things were selling like hotcakes, and they're, I mean, there's a lot of money, so we might do some more stuffies. Posted the pot in shameless plugs. Okay, let me see it. This is a pottery thing? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. More stuffies. All right. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Can I show stream? There it is. That's cool. What kind of a pot is this? Is it like a... I guess this is like a spout? This is awesome. Nicely done. That looks great. Very cool. Good job. Nicely done, Sir Demon. Nicely done. Okay, so we're gonna need a little bit more inventory. Like blue dice, stuffies, blue dice, stuffies, and then I think we should expand. I think we should expand our stuffy licensing agreements, you know? I went to one of these card stores in real life recently and I saw tons of dolls. Did you guys know this was such a big deal at nerd stores? Dolls of like sexy ladies? It's two parts. The top half comes off for African violets. You pour water in the little spout and then it seeps up to the top half. Oh, neat. That's awesome. Cool. The bats are cute. Yeah, the bats are cute. I would unironically, I would have one of these. Okay. Purchase. Good. Anything left in this box? No, it goes on to Box Mountain. Going on out to Box Mountain. The big Box Mountain upstate. Okay, market price. So maybe like what, an even 20? 20 sounds good. What do we got? What's in here? More of these weird stars? Okay, that can go in there. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, we're doing so good, chatters. We're so profitable. There's so much profit to be made. So much profit to be had. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna buy the second room. Yeah, we need $5,000 for it though. So definitely gonna, just can't yet. But what we can do is crack open some packs while all the nerds wait outside. go. We got Bird. You guys know Bird. $27 Bird. Whoa, $211. Let's go. All right, kick ass. Nicely done. Good work. Nice job, everybody. I knew you had it in you. Selling so many cards that even our boxes are made out of boards of cards. It's just cardboard all the way down. Pure skill pulling those cards. That's right. Skill-based game. Did you guys see that viral video of that guy getting tossed out of a casino for counting cards at a blackjack table? Once you know how to count cards, it's kind of trivially easy to do it. And surprise, casinos are very good at identifying like who's counting cards. So I'm sure it was trivially easy to find, who was counting cards. But then they had him trespassed. They were like polite about it, but they were very they were a little scary. Oh, I'm gonna need another storage thing. Oh. Ooh. Like a large metal rack. This one. Oh my god, it's $1,000. That's all the money we have. That's all the money we have. Oh, Christ. Okay, maybe we can... Price. Sort by price. Wait, what about that $300? Oh, I see. Here we go. Oh, this is where all my expensive cards are. Oh, okay. Okay, there's this one. We'll sell this one. Perfection. We'll sell this one. Yeah, we're gonna make so much money. We're gonna make so much money. Okay, perfect. Perfection. Oh man. Back to Box Mountain though. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, nerds. Come on in. Come on in, nerds. Ah. Ah. Looking for card sleeves clear. No card sleeves clear here. Oh, well. Get out of here. Go on, scoot. Whoa! Look at that. Oh, so much money. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Wow, so cheap. People love it. People love it here. I love watching people get so like flustered when they get spritzed. They get hosed down as they enter. They get so flustered. Good. Oh, we got a smelly. Some made it through. They made it through containment. They broke containment. Oh, fantastic, dude. Look at that. We sold all the big cards. We sold big cards. Ah, phenomenal. Let's go. Excellent. Box has no item in it. See, people love the plushies, dude. They love the plushies. Nobody's buying the weird little star ones, though. I think maybe I priced them too high. Nobody's buying these. I'm gonna knock the price down a little bit. I'll sell them for 19. You guys can have $1 off the plushies. Out of the goodness and generosity, the infinite beneficence. The infinite beneficence. Bam. All right, good. Oh, we're doing so good, chatters. Doing so good. Perfect. Perfection. Once we get other room, then we'll have like space to put all these boxes. Things will be better once we get other room, you know? Things will be different. Things will be different. $120. Bam. Fantastic. $16. Bam. And this one. Gotta yeet this over at the neighbor. Okay, good. Oh, wow. How much do you think all this is gonna come out to? A couple hundred, maybe. 156. Nice. People really like the little pig plushies. They love the little pig. I like that it's all like these really obscure, weird little off-brand Pokemon. I like that it's all like the weird little off-brand Pokemon because I sort of feel the way that like a real card shop owner might feel about it all, where I don't know who any of these characters are and I don't care to. I just know that the yellow rat sells a lot of money, sells a lot of stuffies. Anything they put the little yellow rat on sells like hotcakes. So more yellow rat. when I was in college, I did a report on, so the report was, so it was a class called Music in Film. And it was supposed to be like, you know, papers written on music for film. I chose this movie called 21. And I wrote my paper about the music, but also primarily I wrote a kind of a guide on how to count cards. Me explaining to my mom why I must buy the baby Umbreon plushie was so funny. She just nodded and shrugged. Yeah, it's good. I like that. I like that all of these characters are just ridiculously generic. I don't know the names of any of them. It's like Pal World. I don't know any of these critters, and I don't care to. $255, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Big money. Love that movie. What, 21? Yeah, it sucks that, you know, the lead in it is a horrible person. I haven't seen it since college. She knows who Pikachu is, and that's it. I mean, it's pretty hard not to culturally osmose like what Pikachu is, right? The face character for the whole franchise. It's difficult not to culturally osmose the character Pikachu, right? Just the same way that it's difficult not to culturally osmose Mickey Mouse, right? Big franchise brand character, Mickey Mouse, or I don't know, take your pick. Do you guys live in other countries? And if so, do you have like a local franchise there that has a mascot that's kind of the same way? Like in Mexico, Bimbo makes a lot of like treats. So there's like the little Bimbo character, which is not, it's not the same Bimbo. I know, I was very confused too. Not the same Bimbo. Would be a great sponsor for us. The Bimbo Bread Company. Yeah, they had a bakery not too far from where I lived before, so you know, bakery, so it smelled delicious. And you just see a lot of Bimbo trucks around. Tough to notice them when you can't read good. Okay. Yeah. I think we have enough to buy that other room, finally. At last. At last, the other room. Yes. Yes. Use main entrance only. Perfection. To make excess orders for Bimbo at a commercial bakery I worked for. A lot of people didn't understand why I found the brand name funny. It's great. Can't think of any that are specifically local. We do have a mascot in holidays camp, such as Haven, which had a tiger club and a bunch of zoo animals. Okay. Yeah, I know Canada has the Canadian equivalent of Smokey the Bear. You guys know Smokey the Bear, the you know, wildfires are dangerous. PSA, Smokey the Bear. Canada has an equivalent critter character that is a fox. A fops. And she's called Ember. Because the character is a lot less about don't start wildfires and a lot more about how to live with wildfires. Which is incredibly sad, but, you know. Man, really nobody is buying these dice. We're just not moving the dice. I know that bear because I saw it in Fallout, my main source of knowing America. What, is Fallout? That's funny. Nice, good. Yeah, okay, good. This is good. We're doing good. Okay, I'm gonna start moving all this stuff over into here. Start moving all this stuff over into here. Wait, can I pick this up? No, I think I have to take all the boxes off of it first. Damn, that sucks. Okay. How do I pick you up? How do I give this uppies? There we go. Q. Card boxes. More card boxes. I guess I could just put these out. I've never been in person, so it's Fallout, Sex and the City, and the OC. That's great. Good. Nice. I've actually never seen the OC. Oops. Oh, did I bungle this? I think I did. Yeah, I think that's gotta go down there. Okay. Okay, good. So we got that taken care of. Let's try to get some of these put out on the floor. Kind of dark, but I quite liked it. Aw. That one's done. I need a lot more of these. Oop, not there. Yeah, we're out of stuff. We're out of lots of stuff. I'm just gonna push all of these over to here and then order some clear packs because I know that lady was whining about it. That one lady was whining about it, so we should do that. Okay. Also, maybe I should order another tall rack. Should we get tall rack? Chatters, do you want big rack? I think we could get big rack. Yeah, I guess we'll get big rack. I guess we'll get big rack. Oh. Oh, I can just move it with the teleport key or the move key. Dang. I want to get rid of these teeny little squat ones. I want to get rid of the squat ones. Eventually. Okay. We still have a little bit of money left over. Probably should get them clear card sleeves, these things. I can't get like more of them? Dang. All right, well, I guess we'll get 2 boxes worth. We'll also get more of the purple boxes. Can I buy more purple boxes? I can buy 1 more purple box. Okay. Good. Can you sell stuff on the racks? No, they have to be, you have to open them and put them on these shelves. Special shelves. Special wussy shelves. People like the clear sleeves. People love the clear sleeves. They love a clear sleeve. Oh yeah, I was gonna get more stuffies. Oh damn, well, you know. C'est la vie. Oop. Enter to start the next day. Oh my god, we're going out of business. Oh my god, we're going out of business. Oh my god, we're going out of business. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. People love it here, people love it here. They love it here. They love it. Push these over a little bit. Nope. Yoink. Gotcha. Ah, perfect. Perfection. It's a little bit weird that when we expand the store, it expands like outways instead of like getting deeper, right? Is that weird? I feel like it should be the other way. How much am I hawking these clear ones for? Oh, okay. Like nothing. But people love it. Deeper store would be neat. Some of the best stores I've been to were like refurbished warehouses. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Expands deeper once you hit a point. Okay. Good to know. She just really wanted that stuffy. I wish they could form a more cohesive line. I wish they knew how to form a line. Nobody's buying these dice. I'm not even making that much money on them. (90210) and Dawson's Creek. Dang, I never saw either of those shows. 90210 is the Beverly Hills area code, though. Or zip code. So I assume it's a show about Beverly Hills. Do you guys know the buses don't run to Beverly Hills? You can't take a bus to Beverly Hills. You can take a bus near Beverly Hills, but they don't stop. I used to go, when I lived in LA, I used to do this bit where I would dress up in like workout clothes, you know, and I would go for jogs in Beverly Hills. LA is really unique. They have these tourist buses. You've probably seen them in the movies. They're like the vans that have like no roof on them. And you know, they do these tours like through Beverly Hills. I'm gonna go to all the famous houses and stuff. And I used to do this thing where I would put on some workout clothes that looked kind of nondescript. And I would go to Beverly Hills to like go jogging. And whenever I saw one of those tourist vans like coming up, I would do this. I would go. Everybody would be like snapping pictures. Who's that? It was great. Grew up in California, didn't know that? California's a big place. Where'd you grow up? I'm not from LA. I'm from this little place, probably never heard of it. It's called Monterey, California. It's not like I make it a big part of my personality or anything. Most people don't know. Manually check out for 1,000 customers. Our 1,000th customer. And they weren't a smelly. Perfect. Grew up by LAX? Yo, lived in Long Beach for the last almost 20. Wow. So you were there during the Palisades fire? I bet that was rough. I bet that was rough. Did the wind carry it down to LAX? Monterey's gorgeous. Monterey, California, yeah. I've never been to Monterey, Mexico, the one with the 2 R's. Monterey with a single R is in California, and that's where I grew up. And it is very pretty. It is also very elderly. Like most of the people who live there are like retirees, so there's not like a thriving party scene or anything. It's kind of a bummer. Have like a famous zoo? Oh, an aquarium? Yeah, the Monterey Aquarium. Yeah, Monterey Bay Aquarium is great. When you're a kid in Monterey, you get to go to the aquarium like every year on a field trip because every teacher thinks it's an excellent use of class time. So we always got to go to the aquarium for a field trip. It was awesome. It was awesome. Is that where Jack Cheese was invented? You mean Monterey Jack Cheese? Yeah, actually. Monterey Jack. Like from Chippendale. Did you guys hear that Markiplier has a movie? Did you guys hear that Markiplier not only has a movie and it absolutely stomped all over Melania? It destroyed Melania at the box office. Iron Lung? I found out about this on a Philip DeFranco episode yesterday. Yeah, Iron Lung. I had no idea. Good for Markiplier, you know? Excellent. Good. Good. Do another one. Cost $3 million to make and pulled like $9 million in its first weekend. I mean, so in movie terms, it's still pretty small peanuts, but the fact that he didn't have like a distributor or anything really is incredible. It's the amount of money isn't nearly as impressive as the vastness of the distribution for this film, because he didn't have like 20th Century Fox or whatever to distribute it. It's just him. It's just him and him telling his YouTube followers to like go call the movie theater to like beg them to put the movie in the theater. It's great. The fact that worked is I think is gonna bode well for filmmaking in general, because there's no way that independent creators like Markiplier could afford or even want to resurrect 80s franchises for the 9 billionth time. You're not gonna see Markiplier coming out with another He-Man movie, right? You're not gonna see Markiplier coming out with another Transformers, you know. It's like an original thing, and I hope to God that more creators do that, go that route, so that we can get a little bit more fresh meat, fresh blood in the industry. Hello, Ella. Yeah, It's awesome. That's awesome. Maybe we should hire an employee, you guys. Oh, that one's all full up. Maybe we should hire an employee. Based on a really creepy game, so it's basically instant cult classic. That's cool. Good. Yeah, I've never played Iron Lung, so I don't know anything about it. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm probably never gonna see that movie. But I think it's neat. I think it's great that that it succeeded so well. And I just love the fact that it's like, you know, it's just a dumb YouTuber who made a movie that was so so impactful. I think that's awesome. It's only in theaters for like a week, yeah. There's a clip of him talking about his first red carpet event from a while ago. It sort of sheds light on how he's able to pull it off. I'll post it in media, sure. I've been to red carpet events. I went to a red carpet for a couple of movies. I met Rob Lowe at a red carpet and Corey Feldman. Wait, what? Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Yeah, we're severely low on inventory. We're gonna have to do a big inventory day. Big inventory restock. Oh, good! Somebody's buying the dice. Thank God. Submarine in an ocean of blood, and you have to take screenshots, so you're pretty much blind the entire time, except for when you take pictures. A very creepy idea. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I have heard of that game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that game. Yeah, I know that one. Send this box out to the to Box Mountain. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need a big inventory day. Big jiggly inventory day. Oh, well, let's put that there. And then the orange cards. We gotta do orange cards. Orange cards. Yeah, orange cards. New bill suggestion: nicotine watches a horror movie, plays a horror game for at least 2 hours. I don't know. You could submit that bill, Stoic. You could submit it. Maybe it would win. Unless Neon Mixtape has anything to say about it. Okay. All right. We got to do some inventory. So one thing we're going to need is another tall shelf. We're going to get a tall shelf. Tall shelf. Big warehouse shelf. Oh, wait a second. We already did. We already got one. Oh, damn. Ah, I'm such a dingle. I can't believe I did that. Oh, I can't believe I did that. That was dumb. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Dice, or cards. Stuffies. Dice. Can go there. Nice, can go there. These card boxes can go here. These damn dice. I really should cut my losses here. I guess I'll sell them for what, 18 maybe? Okay. So what are we really low on? We're really low on those purple boxes. We need 3 of these. We're out of these blue boxes. 4 of these. Probably we should get 5. We're getting low on orange cards. Oh, we're out of sleeves. I'll get 2 of these. 2 of these. What else? Orange cards, I said, right? Orange cards. We'll get another 2 of these. And then... Yeah. Oh, and stuffies. We're out of stuffies. Those are gonna be pricey, though. Maybe we just won't have stuffies for a little while. What do you think, chatters? Yeah, those are way too expensive. Sorry, chatters. You're gonna have to make do without stuffies for a little while. Sorry. Sorry, good chatters. You'll have to make do. There's a new set, a red set? Oh, well, we'll get that next time. We'll get it next time. Good call. Sorry you have to go without stuffies, chatters. I know how hard it is for you. Hello, Nikki does next. Hi. Look this game into my veins. Had to go cold turkey on TCG Simulator? Oh, Christ. I'm actually reinforcing Nikki's problem. Oh, God. Hi, Nikki does next. Awesome. Cannot mix different items. Oh, because it's an orange card box. Okay. TCG'd too close to the sun. That's how it goes. That's how they get you. It's good to see you. All right, we got see-through sleeves. Sleeves, you might get the sleeves. I got too many sleeves. Oh, we got a lot of inventory, so that's good. Bam. Actually, put this one further out. Okay, good. And then, yeah, there we go. Good. We did it. Can I? There we go. All right. Fantastic. Fantastic. We're getting fewer and fewer dissatisfied customers. Fewer and fewer. I'm in PJs in solidarity, and because night shift life. Nice, good. Well, we just re-upped our inventory, chatters, so you know what it's time for. Time to crack some packs. We cracking packs. Ah, they're all trash. Great. Yeah, they're all trash. Great. Garbage. Garbage from the toilet. TCG is almost where it runs itself. I got a graded card worth 22K. I'm waiting for it to sell. Nice, good. Oh, these are all such garbage. These are all such trash, dude. They're all such garbage. Ugh. Let's try again. One more time. With feeling. One more time with feeling. Nope, it's garbage. I can't believe this. Man, not a single good card? I thought these were supposed to be the rare expensive packs. Killing me. Actually killing me. I think I'm dying. Okay, well, we got a bunch of trash. We got a bunch of garbage. Let's see if we can sell some of these. Market price plus 20%. Round it. Bam. 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 Okay, here's this one. That's kind of all that's really worth it. Actually, it's 21%. Streamer, you're wrong, actually. Put your cheapest card for $1 million, because you never know. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, hang on. One thing we can try and do, actually. We got these, ooh. We got these, we got these events, these popper events. Fire Cup, Earth Cup, how about we can do Fire Cup. Let's try Fire Cup. Confirm event. Fire sale. Popper events. I've heard about those, but I've never been. They sounded fun. Yeah, I brought my VCR, but the guy at the counter just seems like he doesn't really know what to do with it. I had a legit conversation with somebody the other day that was like, we were talking about vintage media. We got on the subject of VCRs because VCRs are vintage media now, whether you like it or not. They're vintage media. And they were saying something like, yeah, I can't believe that this VCR that I paid for it's like warping and stuff. And I'm like, oh, you know, you can use video head cleaner for that. And they looked me dead ass in the eyes and went, that's what video head cleaner is for? Man. Awesome. Yeah, very good. I've been using this stuff to clean my VCR. Why do I feel great? Just use denatured alcohol to clean the video heads? Yeah. Or... or... Oh my god, look at all these cards. Look at this. Look at this guy. Thank you, kind sir. Get out of here. Get out of my store. Thank you, kind sir. Get out. Make room for the other ones. Yes, yes, good, good. That's it, really? Okay. Get out of my store. Yeah, maybe I should hire an employee. Maybe that's what we'll do next. It'll be employee time. Yeah, I think it's gonna be employee time next. These things are selling really good now that I cut the price. Still aren't selling too many dice, though. They're just not very popular. It's too bad. I figured they would be, like... I figured they'd be great. Bought all the cards. Look at that. Fantastic. Okay, it's time to hire an employee, I think. Time to hire an employee. $300 a day for this guy, for Dennis Brandon. My work standard is quite high, and my skills will be quite invaluable, I assure you. Yeah, well, okay. Sure. You know what, Dennis? Yeah, let's bring on Dennis. Come on in, Dennis. All right, Dennis. Now clock out. Make sure to clock out while when you do closing. Because I'm not paying you more than 8 hours. So make sure you clock out before then. If it takes you longer to close, that one's on you. You're gonna get paid in these little cards. They're like gift cards, basically. So I hope you like cards. Well, you're here, so you must, right? When does Dennis show up for work? Question. Where the hell is my employee? There you are. Man counter. Primary task. Also, restock shelf is your secondary task. No shelf with no label. Yes, good. Not really showing a lot of initiative there, Dennis. Not really showing a lot of initiative, you know? A little disappointing. What the hell is this? What are you... What? Dennis? God damn it. I thought he was supposed to be fast. That's why I hired him. All right, I'm gonna get off of the counter. I'll take that. Terminate, dominate. All right, Dennis. Okay, Dennis, there's somebody, we got customers. Come on, Dennis. Come on, Dennis, let's go. If you have time to lean, you have time to clean. Come on, buddy, let's go, let's go. Dennis. Dennis. It's not even where that goes, Dennis. How do I get rid of a thing? Can I throw it outside? Right-click a tag to remove its spot. Oh, good. Okay, yeah, perfect. Box it all up with C, I think. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, good. Thank you. Wow, you're so good at video games, Nikki Does Next. You're so good at this game. Wow. I bet Mount Box accepts stuff. Yeah. Right-click a tag to remove its spot. Can I not sell it now? Pick it up, press C to box it up, and then press C again to sell it. Yo, let's go! All right, sick. Bam, sold. Sold. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. Okay, what else do we need to restock? Orange cards? Yeah, people are buying a lot of orange cards. Buying a lot of orange cards. Fish fear me, women adore me. Whoop. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop that. Dice? Somebody bought some dice, it looks like. Wow, we're selling dice. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, good. Good, good, good. Dennis. Dennis. Get over the counter, Dennis. Okay, I think we have enough money to restock some stuff. So let's restock with oh man, what do we need the most? Probably stuffies, actually. We're out of stuffies. I should buy another one of these big racks though. Chatters love big racks. Should we get another big rack? I don't know if chatters deserve big rack. It's been a little while since we've had a subscription, and Mama needs to get that number above 300 today, so I don't know if chatters deserve big rack. Tell you what, chatters can have big rack if chatters can provide at least 4 subscriptions, chatters. At least 4 subs to the nicotine stream. If you can get 4 subs to the nicotine stream, then I'll get another, then chatters can have big rack, okay? Good chatters can have big rack. But only if they participate in the stream. If there's no customers, he's gonna restock. Okay, I'll allow it. I don't like it, but I'll allow it. How can I cram more people in here? Remember, chatters, 4 subs. Where are you going, Dennis? Dennis? Dennis! Dennis? What is he doing? What are you doing? What you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy? What? Did I? Oh, there's still 9 cards in there. Oh my God, Dennis! Dennis, he saved those 9 cards. I knew there was a reason. I knew that Box Mountain was useful. Yes! Yes! Outstanding. Good job, Dennis. Nicely done, Dennis. God bless you, Dennis. God bless Dennis, one and all. He's going to clean up Box Mountain. Not a I will fire him if he does that. I will fire him. I will have no choice but to fire him. All right, Smellies, get out of the store, Smellies. All right, Smellies, time to go. Time to go, Smellies. Let's go. Out, out, out. Smelly nerds. Time to go. Time to go home. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Go. Thank you, Press. Nothing's more like rage-inducing than hearing those horrible women. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Go, Press. Thank you, Press. Go. Christ. The actual worst, dude. The actual worst. Okay, well, if chatters aren't going to provide 4 subs, then they're not gonna get, you're not getting Big Rack. You're not getting Big Rack. I don't know if really you should even have stuffies. I don't even know if we should have stuffies for chatters, but I am a benevolent streamer, and I do think it's a cold world that doesn't allow stuffies every so often. What about the red set? Well, I don't know. What about the red set? This one? Oh. No, I don't have enough money for all this. Yeah, maybe next time we can do the red set. I am gonna need more other stuff though, right? More blue. We're gonna need more blue. Got your blue. Got your blue. We're gonna need more, yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's probably good for now. That's probably good for now. Oh, yeah, don't worry about that, Dennis. I'll get all these boxes. Don't worry, Dennis. I got it. Dennis, don't worry. Don't worry about it, buddy. I got it. Would you like to tip Dennis? Does Dennis deserve little treat? Can Dennis have little treat? Can Dennis have little treat? Cards. Yay, cards. We have pig. We got pig. Do we have pig sign? We have pig sign, the likes of which God has never seen. Man, I hate all these these friggin' dice. I don't know why I bought so many of them. Oh, hang on. Can I get rid of them all? Nope. I should cut the price. I should cut the price. Cut it even further. Send them down to like 17. They're just not selling. We can't move them. Yeah, okay. Did we get all the boxes? We did get all the boxes. All right, good. Entered to next. We're doing next day. Time for next day. Next day time. Okay, it's time to crack some packs, chatters. It's time to crack some packs. Do I have to tell Dennis what to do every day, or is Dennis anything of a go-getter? Does Dennis have a go-getter body? A go-getter bone in his body? Or am I gonna have to micromanage every step of every slow, meandering step of the way? Dennis is a self-starter? Okay. Dennis needs to get on that grind set ASAP, or Dennis is gonna be out of a job. Crack some packs and kick some ass. Dennis is not a snappy dresser, but he'll get the job done. God, I hope so. Yeah, it's all trash. It's all garbage, just as usual. It's all trash from the toilet, just as usual. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more. Okay, garbage. Oh, $23, let's go. Oh, $56, okay, all right, good, thank God, finally. We can pay for a fraction, a small fraction of the amount of money we've toasted. Yo, $102 for the furry. $102 for the furry, you guys. Fantastic. All right, things are finally looking up. Is it possible to actually play this game? Does anybody know if this game is legit, like, playable? $97.69. Nice. It's not, unless you mean in your heart, and then also not. Box has no item in it. Get out of there. Dice? Dice? No, nope, no dice. No dice. Back to Box Mountain with you. Yeah, good. Good. But you're playing it right now. I could probably hire another employee to just do restocking, honestly. Maybe that's what I should do. Just keep one employee on the cashier, on the cash register, and then another employee just for restocking. Out to Trash Mountain. Out to Trash Mountain. Out to Trash Mountain. Man, they are really going whole hog on this merchandise, dude. They are going ham on this stuff. I bet we're gonna sell a lot more today too. I bet we're gonna sell a lot more since I can, like, keep the shelves stocked up. Wow, so cheap! Wow, so cheap! Yes, buy the piggies. Piggies. Buy the piggies. Piggies. Oh, Dennis. Oh, Dennis. Dennis, you are painfully slow. Oh my god. Did he come to work on drugs? He came here on drugs, didn't he? He came here on drugs. Dennis. Dennis. You didn't specify no drugs. Maybe just no drugs during work hours. Okay, should we buy the legendary card packs maybe? We don't really have any place to put them is the problem. We don't have like another rack for this. I think I'd have to buy another rack first. So maybe we should do that. Buy another single-sided shelf. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Okay. All right, now when we get the new rare ones, they can go there. Expect him to come to work sober? No, Mr. Dennis, I expect you to die. There go the smellies. There go all the smellies. Ah, so good. So good. So good. Yeah, it does seem like we're making a lot more money this time around, since all the shelves can be, like, stocked fully. You know? I think that's the key. I wasn't really stocking the shelves before. Who knew that, like, putting inventory on the shelf was really the key to this whole thing? Who could have predicted? Who could have predicted, you know? Could use another pig. A new concept called turnover rocks business world. Okay, what's next? What else? What else? What else? Another bat plushie, perhaps? Perchance a bat plushie? Okay, good. Pigs. I want to clear the tag you put on that empty shelf or Dennis will fill it with cards. Did I put a tag on an empty shelf? I don't think so. Oh, I think you mean this one? Oh, you mean on this one? Oh, yeah, good call. Good call. Wow, Eagle Eyes over here. Eagle Eyes Nikki over here. Wow. Retail senses don't F around. Don't worry, customer, I'll get you. Don't worry, customer, I'll take care of you. Finely tuned TCG machine. Yeah, hell yeah, good. Okay, perfect, perfect. Hey, the things didn't go off. Come here, Smellies. Come here, Smellies. Come here. Good Smellies. Good Smellies. Yes, good, good. Thank you, press. Yeah. Perfect. Get out of there. Yeah, yeah, look, employee's good. Employee's good. We're getting bombarded by smellies though. We're getting kind of bombarded by smellies. Maybe it's time to add another one of these things. Make it more like a gauntlet. You know? Yeah, you see, Dennis can do two things at once because he's so lightning fast. Oh, Lightning Dennis, that's what they call him. Everybody says so. Good old Lightning Dennis. Lightning McDennis. Okay. Should we expand? Should we expand? Do a little expansion? It's only 1900 to expand the store. Oh, Christ. Oh, man, that's so much. Maybe not. Maybe we'd be better off getting rid of the smellies. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Yeah, we've got a lot of nerds. We do have a lot of nerds. Let's do maybe another auto scent. Is there a better one we can unlock? Oh, there is. There's a better one. We can unlock a better one. Should we unlock the good one? I think we'd better. Oh, I think it just holds four smelly sticks. I think that's the only thing that makes it better. Well, I don't know. We might as well try it. We might as well try it. After all, why shouldn't I? Oh my god. It's so hungry. It's so hungry. Can almost get a medium pack opener. I don't want a pack opener. I don't want a pack opener. Okay, so we did it. We got through another day. We got through another day. Another day, another $1,300. We are bleeding money. What about spacing them out a bit more? Well, yeah, we could. I've been trying to go for more of a tower defense type situation, but yeah, you're not wrong. Problem is, it's hard to predict where people are gonna move, you know, where they're gonna go next. It's hard to predict. So yeah, then maybe that'd be fine. That'd probably be fine. The thing is, if they turn the corner right here and they both go this way, then it's hard for me to both see them and for all the it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, look, it's working. It's working enough. God, there's so many smellies. Gosh, so expensive. It's $9, lady. You came in here. You came in here. You summoned us. You summoned the cardboard. Okay, back to Trash Island. Can also buy stuff like plants to block their paths. Oh, really? So I could make it like more of a tower defense type situation. Oh, good. All right, sick. Okay, back to Trash Island. I want you to say it, Eli. I want you to say there is no plushie. I won't say it, Daniel! I want you to say it. If you have a plushie, and I have a plushie, okay, we need to do a little bit more, restock some stuff. So, we're gonna need more smelly sticks, for sure. More pig plushies, for sure. What else? What else? Orange cards. Orange cards. Okay. We're gonna need more blue cards. Okay. More purple cards. Okay. Yeah. Good. Oh, and more see-through card packs. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and we also have to pay our bills. I've been forgetting to do that. I forgot to pay the salary. Oh my god, and the rent. The rent is due. Oh Jesus. It's fine. It's fine. We just have to sell our stock today. We just have to sell. We just gotta sell. If we just, oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, and the smellies are back. Just going outside to spritz people down. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. You were supposed to be fast at this. You were supposed to be the chosen one. Oh, not Daniel, Dennis. I forgot his name. Yeah, whoops, sorry. It's Dennis, actually. Dennis is his name. He's rebelling because you keep calling him Daniel. And that was his mother's name. Oh, people are buying some dice. We got a couple of desperate dice goblins. Little dice goblins. Gobble, gobble. He's fast at restocking and slow at the register? No, he's not. Is he? Hey, Daniel. Checkout speed is normal, fast as... Oh, you're right! He is faster at restocking. Okay, well then your restocking is going to be your primary goal. I'll handle the customers. Yeah, good call. I didn't even notice that. If you give them bonuses, they work longer, they get quicker too. Oh, really? You're telling me that if I take care of my employees, they'll do a better job? Doubt. I could just fire him and hire a different one every, 6 to 8 months. Okay, now I can pay the rent. Oh, no, I still can't. Still can't pay the rent, actually. There we go. Now I can pay the rent. Oh my god, we have no money left. We are out of money. And if you give them tips, they'll ask for a union, and we can't have that. Yeah, we forced Daniel to watch an anti-union video as a contingent upon him being hired. He had to watch a anti-union video. Just basically explaining why unions just complicate things, They get in the way of the employer-employee relationship. If you give a mouse a union, that's right. First they're asking for a union, and next they're going to be asking for like healthcare, and then they wouldn't even have a job. So, I'm considering radically redesigning this store. After this shift, I'm gonna redesign everything, and then you guys can tell me if it's a bad idea or not. I have an idea. I have a devious plan I'd like to enact. You guys can tell me if it's a dumb idea or not. So, the problem that oh god, there's so many smellies! There's so many smellies! Get out of my store, smelly! Out, out! Ugh! I thought it was a big exaggeration because I hadn't been to like a game store in a while, but I went to the mall with future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend the other day, and we went to a couple of these game stores, and by God, it is real. That is a fact of game stores, man. That is a fact. There are so many smellies in game stores, in real life smellies. Oh, it's not turned on. That's why it's not working. I was like, man, that new scent thing really sucks. I haven't seen it work once. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Oh, God. Okay. $37 and change? Jesus Christ, lady. I'm not a bank. What do I look like? A bank teller? Get out of here. Get out of here. Trying to run a business here. Trying to run a legitimate cardboard business. Playing card business. Get out of here. Sprouts legs like an aperture turret. I see you. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The industrial smell thing. Perfect. Perfect, actually. No notes. Okay. So, get out of my store, nerds. Out of the store, nerds. Out, out, out. Get out of the store, nerds. Okay, here's my devious plan. Here's my devious plan. What if we make this the store? Listen, wait, hang on. What if we make this the store, okay? This becomes the store, right? We put the merchandise on the walls right here, and then we have all the stock right here, and the cash register is right here. And that way, Dennis, Daniel, whatever the hell his name is, doesn't have to walk all the way across the whole property to restock stuff. He can just go from here to here and restock things, and it's faster that way, right? And furthermore, we'd have more room for activities in here, because this is our big money maker. Our big passive income generator is this thing right here. So, what do we think about them apples? I'm thinking we are a Go. I'm thinking we are a Pokemon Go. A legally distinct Pokemon Go. I guess I should put the top sellers like closer to the wall, right? Closer to the restock side of things. And the stuff that doesn't sell as much can go a little further away. And another row for tables. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Exactly right. Yes, exactly right. Yes, 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 yes. I think I got this backwards, though. I think this is going to sell really well. Okay, here we go. Perfection. Don't forget to put a couple of air fresheners in here. Oh, I won't. I won't forget. Yeah, I won't forget. Don't you worry, I won't forget. I think I'm getting rid of this thing. I don't think it's necessary. And we don't really fit very well in here anyway, so we're getting rid of it. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Okay, all right, here we go. See, this is it. This is what we needed. This is what we needed. Okay. Slam a couple more tables in here. Can we do another row? Oh, no, we can't. No way, we can't do another row? Oh, damn, dude. Really? Are these as far over as they can be? No, they're not. They're actually not. Okay, we gotta scoot them as far over as they possibly can be. Like every pixel matters type of thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can squeeze another set of tables in here. I knew we could. I knew we could do it. Oh, yeah. Yes. Woo! Wonderful. It's gonna be like Victorian England. We've got we've got something of a Oliver Twist type situation going on here. We've just got we got dozens of nerds, several rows worth of nerds plunking away at the machines, assembling cardboard left and right. Beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm adding a few more of these. Fantastic. Ah. Ah. Chef kiss. I am a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Okay. Perfection. Please, sir, can I have some more sleeves? What? More slaves? Oh, box your ears, I will. The card cafeteria, that's right. Will they always come in this entrance? I guess so. They're already getting spritzed. Fantastic. Spritz me once, shame on me. Spritz me again. Never gonna get me again. You need air fresheners hanging from the ceiling? like like we're warding off vampires? Oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, this is great. Oh, yeah, look at all this merch. Look at all the merchandise. Look at money bags over here. Fantastic. I'm so happy I'm not the only one who defaults to the Bush 2 version of the saying. This Bush administration humor brought to you by Nicotine. Happy 21st birthday, Nicotine. My favorite part of the Nicotine stream. All the George W. Bush references. Something nuclear. Man, my guy kind of sucks. I need to hire a new guy. My guy sucks. How did this smelly make it all the way? Oh, because it's turned off for some reason. They're both turned off for some reason. Oh, because I moved them, probably. All right, smellies. All right, smellies. Can I not jump? I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help. 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 Help! I'm trapped. Ah! I can't even talk. I can't throw this down to move the table. Oh, Jesus. I'm trapped here. The customers are evolving. They're getting smarter. They're turning off the desanitizers. Can you spray yourself to freedom? Get out. How do I get out? Do I just have to, like, run this down? I guess so. Pressing F isn't working. Yeah, I'm legit stuck here. I think it's because I have this stupid thing in my hand. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm stuck. Somebody call an ambulance. Oh, okay. So, I am legitimately stuck. The game never intended for me to be able to do this. And I am paying the price. Help! 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 I can't get out. Help! I can't pick up the table because I can't set this thing down. There's nowhere to set it down and I can't throw it. Oh, I can jump. Oh my God, I can jump. Okay, this changes everything. Oh wow, I got a lot of customers. Whoops. Sorry, everyone. I was, never mind. I'm not admitting to that to the customers. Someone's gonna just buy an empty can? Good. I hope so. If they came to the game store to buy deodorant, I hope they accidentally buy an empty can. They should have had deodorant before they came to the game store. where was Dennis in this near disaster? Yeah, good point. Where the hell were you, Daniel? Oh, man. Yeah, this is so much better. This is genius. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, honestly. Genius. $34. Get out of here. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. For $20, you can name the store whatever you want. Exclamation point money. Or just click on the link that's pinned in chat. Okay, we are gonna need to stock some things, I think. We're getting kind of low. Getting kind of low. We're gonna need some boxes, some purple boxes. Gonna need some blue boxes. Gonna need some blue cards. Gonna need some orange card and orange box. Orange card, orange box. Gonna need smelly sticks. Gonna need sleeves. Gonna need some maggot the sleeves. Some sleeves McDykel's. Maybe another purple box as well. That's fine. I've only got one light switch in this whole building. I feel like that's against some kind of code. This game takes place in Oregon, canonically. What is the name of the store? Currently, the name of the store is Fund My Gambling Habit. I think the last name was Yif Circle. Oh my god, look at all these. Look at all these cards. Look at them all. Yeah, we're clearing numbers now. We are rolling in cash. I probably could hire another employee. But I really want to unlock the next level of these cards. All the bills are paid up. Okay, good. It was Union mixtape? Great. The reviews are pretty good. Seems like we're making a lot of money over here, too. I think I could probably cram a few more tables in, though. At least 2, maybe 3 or 4. It is pretty helpful to have somebody just automatically restocking stuff, and it does seem like he goes a little bit like a shorter distance, so he's faster. In fact, you know what, Daniel? Daniel, I'm giving you a bonus, Daniel. You get a bonus, Daniel. You're getting another bonus, Daniel. 2 bonuses, Daniel. Now chop chop, let's go. Oops, oh damn. Gave him too much change. Work hard, play hard, right? Move fast and break things, just not the merchandise. Okay, I'm gonna buy another couple of tables. Another couple tables, maybe 4 tables. Look at all the smellies. Just chomping at the bit to get into my nice clean store. You're not coming in, Smelly. You're staying outside. Fresh air might do you good. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. This is perfect. Look at this. Ah, fantastic. We can cram so many nerds in this store. Dang. We got more nerds sitting around cracking packs in here than anybody who went to DashCon. We're rolling in nerds. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You get paid more, you take estrogen, and your name is Diana now. Whatever you say, boss. More nerds than you can shake a deodorant at. Okay, everything's restocked. Oh, gotta get these. Gotta get these. Okay, very good. All right, nice. So we still need some restock. We still gotta get, we gotta get another blue box. We gotta get another blue card and purple box. Blue card, purple box. We gotta get a couple more stuffies. What else? Orange sleeves. Orange sleeve McDykel's. Unfortunately. Local game store has showers and gives away free toiletries? No. No. No goddamn way. I thought it was just a bit. Honestly, I thought it was just a bit. I hadn't been to a game store in a while, so I just assumed it was, you know, it was just the game being having a bit. No, it actually is a biohazard. Okay. Are we good? This is good. We're at $107. Oh, man. But all of our bills are paid, so... Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. You see that number at the tippy top of the screen where it says 298 out of 500? I need that to be above 300, like at all times, sweet little chatters. So, for the next two subscribers, I will personally award you, I'll award you 500 Skittles each for the next two subscribers. A bonus 500 Skittles for the next two subscribers to the stream. Gifted subs count. Bring on the estrogen. We have super small for we have super small for BO. Oh, with the spray, I'm just now remembering people referring to young man spraying themselves with Axe or something like a middle school shower. God. Yeah, Axe is awful.
Gift subscription
Vic the
online.
Victim! Outstanding! Thank you so much, Vic the Victim. Nicely done. Thank you. Delightful. God, I love subscribers. Thank you so much. Enormous door slamming, could you please award Vic the Victim with 1,000 Skittles? Thank you so much, Vic the Victim. Thank you. Delightful. Dangerously low on Skittles.
Welcome back, subscriber.
Alex all over the place. Thank you so much for your subscription. Delightful. You know what? Go ahead and award Alex all over the place with 500 Skittles, pretty please. Thank you. You might have started the subscription process while I said that. Thank you so much for your subscriptions. Thank you. Delightful. Come here. This is for you. Vic the Victim for 2 of these. 1, 2, and Alex all over the place. Mwah. Thank you. Delightful. All right. Nicely done. Oh, she wants to buy the bat plushies. Bat plushies popular. So are the little piggies. $124 for 3 plushies. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. We're all sold out of the bat plushies now. Come on. There we go. $3. Good, good, yes, good. Aging Ken doll. Good, thank you. I have some limits on being able to smell myself, but it has limits. Are you smell blind? Like Dewey Cox? I think I'm really gonna have to crack open some packs soon. Or just hire another employee. Oh, it's an empty box. Eh. Look at all of these card packs. Look at them all. We're rolling in riches. Rolling in riches. And our little tournament operation in here is going fairly well. Perfect. Oh, is one of these the empty one? Good. Come to the nerd store to buy deodorant. Do employees get better with experience? I mean, that's what I'm told, but I don't know how true it is. Ooh, dice! All right, somebody's finally picking up that dice stuff. I guess we're never gonna carry those again, so consider them a collector's item. Okay, all paid up on bills. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. $10. That's it? You came all the way here for $10 worth of stuff? Go back home. Go back home. Crack open the piggy bank. Go back home. Crack open your piggy bank. And then you can finally sit at the smelly nerd table with the rest of the big kids. God damn it. $17.50. Oh, look, nicotine is the reason I have social anxiety. Ah, nicotine is what's wrong with society. I see. How often can I give them bonuses? Bonuses. Oh, sick! Nicely done, my good man. Yes, yes, good, good. All that stuff was only $117? Okay, well. That one's on me, I think. That one's on me, I think. Oh. 112. Sorry, honest mistake, you know? Sorry about that. Honest mistake. Could happen to anybody. I wanted to get something from the store, but what if I don't get enough? I get there and then realize that they don't have anything I want. Man. I get it. Yeah, I do get that. I feel you. Okay, I think we've... Oh, no, we gotta have 3,000. We gotta have 3,000 total. Yeah, we're all out of stuffies, I think. Or getting there. I go for an event. How much is the courteous amount of goods to buy to validate going? Why can't I just give them a tip? You should never feel obligated to buy merchandise. It is the capitalist's world's job to make you feel guilty into buying merchandise. You should never feel guilty for not contributing to consumerist rot. If you were ever debating whether or not to participate in society based on how many things you can buy, then somewhere someone has messed up royally. They're local and providing a space. Then tip them. If you want to support them, tip them. You don't ever feel obligated to purchase things. It is the subject of countless studies, psychological studies, to try to make you feel guilty into purchasing things. Don't validate them. Don't ever allow them to make you feel guilty for participating in society. Accept subscriptions, bits, and donations to the nicotine stream. Yeah, anybody who's not subscribed, it's okay to bully them until they do. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Somebody doesn't have a life or a girlfriend. Incredible. Thank you for your business, sir. All right, nerds, time to go. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Go. Thank you, press. Go. I've played a lot of horrible characters in my time. But I don't think any character is quite as horrible as the the women in the White House when Trump takes a big dump in the press briefing, and all of the women trying to corral the press, like, thank you, press, thank you, press, thank you, press, thank you, press, go, press, thank you, go, thank you, press. Horrible. The worst. The actual worst. Who needs a girlfriend when you can just have a massively expensive hobby? It's about to make a bad joke. Public libraries are among the only remaining third places and don't come with implied pressure to pay money. I don't know if you'll find a bigger proponent of libraries than me. I adore libraries and I encourage all of you to go get your library card. Libraries are a lot more than just books, you guys. You can get movies, you can rent CDs. You can check out all kinds of stuff. Lots of libraries have like workshops or classes, or if you have kids, there's lots of libraries that do like, you know, like kid days, like reading stuff, you know, story time. Libraries are fantastic. And furthermore, a lot of libraries will do this thing where they'll, like the one in Portland has a thing where you can join the library and then you can get like a discount or free admission to like various local events. So something to think about. Something to think about. Okay, time for Redbox? Is it time for Redbox? Redbox time? I think it's Redbox time. Last time I was in the library, people were just doing a Minecraft LAN party. Yeah, that's awesome. Good. Yeah, perfect, actually. Excellent. Good. Okay. Pop that down there. Price these out at $11 seems good. Yeah, $11 seems good. All right, let's try and pick some good ones, chatters. Pick out some good ones. Get some good cards. Ah, $41. Let's go. All right, kick ass. Nice. Fantastic. Good cardboard. DVD rental service locations. Is that a porn thing? Okay, so a lot of libraries will give you access to this thing called Canopy. It's like an app. It's kind of like Netflix, sort of. Canopy. And on Canopy are tons of movies, right, that you can watch for free. You just have to have a library card. And a lot of those movies are, you know, they have more like LGBT movies on Canopy than I've ever seen in my life. What is this Pokemon called? Jack Turn? Is this? It's just a pervert. It's just a regular pervert. What is the? Smash or pass? I hate that. Hate that thing the most. $41 card. Let's go. I think on average we're making more money cracking these. Oh, $283 dues. Let's go. Let's crack a few more. Okay, good. Yes, good, good. $25 card, fantastic. You have to have a display case. I've thought of that. I remember they have the ones that like hang on the wall. I'll just get the wall-mounted ones. Yeah, there's nothing good in these. Yeah, they front-loaded all the good ones. Front-loaded all the good ones. Okay. All right. No. There we go. Okay. Wall display case. See that? Wall display case. Perfection. Oh wait, this is just a display case. They can't actually buy them from here? Oh, god damn it. Well, card table. Finally, somewhere I can display my finest wall. Card table. Is that really the only place I can sell these? Is card table? That sucks. Yeah, I guess so. Dang. All right, well, next day. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Oh, I forgot to restock some of this stuff. Two of these. One of the purple ones. I think orange card. And blue card. Oh, that's more, that's more money than I have. $40. Get out of here. Go on, get. I thought I had an employee. Somewhere. Somewhere there's music. How faint the tune. Somewhere there's heaven. How high the moon. Okay, we're more. Okay, all right. There we go. See, now we've got some customers. Now we've got customers. Good customers. Good job, customers. Good buying. Good. It's just so good at buying things. Yes, good customer. Good customer. $27. Buy 'em. Oh, I forgot to restock the plushies. I don't know. Are we gonna have enough money to pay our employees and stock the plushies? Okay, chatters, this is a very serious question for you. This is a very serious question, chatters. And I need to know your honest opinion, okay? This is very serious. This is a very serious event. Okay? What do? We don't have enough money to both pay our employees and buy more plushies. So, pay employees. Pay Daniel. Pay Daniel. Yucky. Or buy plushies. Yay! Okay. You have 3 minutes. The poll is open. You can vote in Twitch chat. Oh, wow. Somebody's buying these dice. Did you brush off the dust before you picked them up? It's been nice knowing you, Dylan. Can use your phone scanner app to scan the shelf tags to order easier. Oh, really? Is that what the scanner thing does? Is that this? Unlock for $12,000. Man, talk about DLC, dude. Talk about a paywall. Damn. I thought my phone was just supposed to work. Android's really gone downhill. There's that one electric Harley, right? There's like an electric Harley called the Livewire, I think it's called. There's an electric Harley called the Livewire that all the features on it are just paywalled. Like the range and the like speed, like everything is just paywalled on it. It's so crazy to me when companies do that. They'll sell you a product and then paywall the features on the product that you bought. I don't know, dude. I'm sort of a firm believer in if buying isn't owning, then stealing isn't a crime or whatever. Stealing isn't theft, right? If buying isn't owning, then stealing isn't theft. Must keep buying forever. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Live in pod, eat bug. Well, I see we've had exactly 2 chatters participate in the poll. Fantastic, nicely done. Thank you, both of you. Good job, both of you. Wow. I really stirred the pot with that one. I'm so glad I could achieve such levels of interaction, hitherto unforeseen interaction here at the Nicotine stream. I'm so glad I could inspire my chat. Wow. Good job, streamer. Streamer, do good job. 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 Thank you, enormous door slamming. Thank you, enormous door slamming. Thank you, Sir Demon. Thank you, Sir Demon and enormous door slamming. Both of you. Wonderful. Thank you, Porcelain. You three can stay. We'll ban the rest of them later, once stream is over. Oh, and you too, Winters. You can stay too. Oh, and Sandrock, you can stay too. The rest of you are on thin goddamn ice. Oop, oh God. Man, we are, once again, we are rolling in dough. Look at this. This is nuts. It's crazy. $27? Wow. Oh my God, look at all of these. Oh, phenomenal. People love the red packs, dude. They love the red packs. Can you expand this room anymore? Good for a card table. Oh, and the other one. Yeah, it's 2,500 to expand that. But I kind of want to save up 12 grand so I can unlock the DLC on my phone to get the scanner. Let's see, I could pay $12,000 to John Deere to unlock the scanner on my phone, or I could pay $1,000 to Jethro down the road, who's real good with computers and such. I wonder which one I'll do. Yeah, I used to have an employee. His name was Daniel. He worked here once upon a time. He was all right. Sure was helpful for a little while. And then I just never saw him again. And then I never saw him again. Sorry, sir. I'm dealing with internal issues. Thank you for your business. Please come again. We could pay our employee. We could. If they were any good at stocking the shelves, their one job, perhaps. Yeah, I guess we can pay him. I guess we can pay him. I don't know if he deserves it. Two blue cards. One purple card. And then an orange card, I think, right? Orange card. Orange card. Orange ya card to see me? Is that anything? We're all out of stuffies, too. We should buy more of these. Ooh, we have just enough money. Not enough money. Oh, never mind. Oh. Not enough money. 25.46, 25. Oh, there we go. Now we have enough money. We'll workshop it. Yeah, we'll workshop it. We'll send it down to the boys in the lab. Have them take a crack at it, you know? Man, it sure would be nice if I had a employee who worked around here. Sure would be nice. A nice change of pace. Oh, Daniel, when did you get here? Stressful day. High stress today has drained your battery. On days like this, try to take breaks and consider some light exercise or outdoor activities. Now it's time to wind down and relax before bedtime to help you sleep better. As if. That sounds like it would be good for me. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. I'll take it under advisement. One pack? One pack, my guy? That's it? Come back when you have a serious problem. All right, smelly nerds, time to go home. Yes, good, good. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Is there anything else in that box? Yeah, I got one. This little shelves really ought to hold more. Oh, I got some people who want to actually buy some things. That's a nice change of pace. Checks fitness app. Phone bursts into flames. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Sure does sound like a lot of unsolicited advice, robot. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, good. Good. Good, good, good. Everything's looking up. Everything's finally coming up. Fund my gambling habit. Perfect. Perfection. Okay, everything's restocked, just about. We're all out of dice, so I'm just gonna let those be. Okay, good. Good, we did it.
Yay!
So is one side buying and the other side playing now? Yeah, that's kind of how I decided to do it. Sort of like a Victorian children factory, you know? We really want to delineate between like work and play physically, you know? We want to use the space. I think it's important. Who? Daniel? Yeah, I used to have an employee called Daniel. Haven't seen him in years, though. I think he went missing. He just never showed up for work. We were all pretty broken up about it, but, you know, we moved on. Doris thinking Dennis is her son, so she's just doing him a favor, running the shop for him. Oh, Jeremy, you're such a sweet boy. Now go put the stuffies on the shelf. And smile, there's customers around. Ooh, this looks like a fun night alone. Fantastic. Thank you for your business, kind sir. $273. Thank you, ideal customer. Doris would definitely be selling merch under the counter that you need a passphrase for. Doris would be selling video head cleaner out of here. Doris would have 100% believed she was running a head shop. You're telling me this is a worm hammer store of some kind? A little cartoon worm hammer store, Japanimation of some kind? What am I gonna do with all these boxes of video head cleaner I ordered? All those plushies definitely have drugs in them. I've been stuffing the plushies full of cocaine for years. That's why they're so popular. I thought that's what you told me to do. You winked when you said, should I put the stuffies? I thought that's why they were called stuffies. You winked with both eyes. I saw it. Oh, God. Oh, box has no item in it. Back to Trash Mountain with you. So I wonder if these are selling better because I'm doing the fire tournament. I bet that's what it is. God, he's so slow! $62 due. $300. Thank you for your business, ma'am. Get out of my store. Ah, beautiful. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Wow, so cheap. Wow, so cheap. Fantastic. And we already paid the rent and the employee. Despite ourselves, we paid the employee. So I think we can use this money to unlock the boxes, the rare boxes. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Oop, get out of the way. Just assume the employee is just slow shelf stock depletion. It doesn't negate it altogether. Yeah, I wonder how many employees I would have to have. I wonder how many employees I would have to not pay in order to to get zero stock depletion. Stop it. Get. $4. Get out of my store. Ugh. $18. Good. Get out of my store. Thank you. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. She just came in here to buy the themed sleeves. Themed sleeves. $241. Thank you for your business. Thank you for your business. Nicely done. Good work. Thank you. And then there's this guy. Get out of my store. Oh, look at how much money we have. We did pay the employee, right? Oh man, so this is all just profit today. Wild. All right, great. Yeah, good. Let's do a little unlock. Let's do a little unlocking. Do good chatters want unlock time? Okay, good. Unlock! Unlock! Yay! Slam out a few more Pyrithian bats. Yeah, good. Oh, we got a smelly! We got a smelly! We got a smelly in the store! Get out of my store! And you too! I think that could actually legally be construed as assault, actually. Just wandering around spraying people with an unknown substance, I think that's actually assault. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, good. Got your ass. No smellies on my watch, no sir. Should we crack some packs? Cracking a few packs. Cracking a few packs. Keep an eye on the register. Oh, it's all trash. Okay. $100! It's all right. Nah, it's all garbage. It's all trash. Just a minute, sir. Just a minute, sir. I'm busy. At least he paid in exact change. You love to see it. Yeah, good. Good. Doing good. Oh, box has no items in it. Back to Trash Mountain you go. Okay, good, 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 good. We already paid all the bills and stuff? Yes, we did. Very good. Okay, nice. We should do a little restock. 2 of these. One of the blue cards. I think just, 2 of the orange boxes. Then 2 of the purple boxes. I think you need to, at least by entering these premises, is tacit consent to being sprayed with deodorant signs. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think you might be able to argue. I'm not an expert, but you might be able to argue, like, there's no implicit expectation that you'll be sprayed with an unknown substance in public, but once you enter a private property, such as this one, it is common knowledge that there are so many nerds that that not spraying is it's an untenable business practice, you know. Better to spray on my feet than succumb to nerd oils on my knees. Is that anything? I hated nerd oils. I don't ever want to say that again. I'm sorry. Nerd juice? No, that's not better. Not better. Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right, good. Good, good, good. Secretions is much worse. Secretions is bad. Stop that. How are we doing for plushies? Oh, we're gonna need more plushies soon. Box has no item in it. Well, back to Trash Mountain. We should shore up Trash Mountain a bit, honestly. It's looking a little worse for wear. Wait, there's still stuff in this. We still got plushies in this one. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to get to be a lot, I think. Good. Whoever lives here is absolutely a shut-in, or they're on vacation. It could go either way, really. Anything in this? Nope. Get out of there. Nova! Thank you so much for your subscription. Come here. Delightful. Delightful. Mwah. That's for you. Thank you. Delightful. I love subscribers. I love subscribers. Nice of us to build a fire hazard right outside their apartment. Yeah. Well, I do what I can to help the community, you know. Nika E, we love subscribers here. Thank you. Delightful. We're hemorrhaging money. We are hemorrhaging money. I don't have enough money to pay Daniel. Come hither, nerds. Come hither, nerds. We're open for business. Spend your money at Fund My Gambling Habit. Yes, good nerds. Yes, good nerds. Very good. Very good. Okay, now we technically have enough to pay our employee. But will we? Kind of remains to be seen. Maybe if they ever actually do any work here, Daniel. You actually came on time today, so maybe withholding pay was the call. My greatest fear is that I'll say something heinous and chatters will start to agree. My greatest fear in life is I'll start saying heinous things as a joke, and chatters will be like, yeah! Yeah, bust the union! Wait. Can we invest their 401k into crypto? Oh, way ahead of you. Yeah, we've lost their whole paycheck on crypto. I am very smart. Sorry, we can't pay you today, Daniel. We just, we don't have any money because for some reason nobody's stocking the shelves, so we can't make any sales. Sorry, we can't afford to pay you. Maybe tomorrow, once our shelves are stocked. Who can say, Who can say? It's the open market. That's the beautiful thing about America, isn't it, Daniel? With streamer power comes streamer consequences. Start selling trading cards as NFTs. Just charging people's credit cards for whatever I want and calling it NFTs. NFTs nuts. All right, I'll pay him. Not that he deserves it. Come here. Give bonus. Not that he deserves it. We should take a page out of Costco's book and just start selling hot dogs. Start selling hot dogs and fried goods like a carnival. That'll really cut down on the amount of nerd grease out here, I'm sure. Oh, we got a smelly. Get out! Out! And 50-cent sodas? Man, now I want a soda. I haven't really had a lot of soda lately. Or as future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend calls it, pop. I want a hot dog. I've never been enamored with Costco's hot dogs, but you know what they do really well is chicken bake. I think a lot of people sleep on chicken bake, but chicken bake, honestly, top notch item on the Costco menu. When I was a kid, my mom used to take me to Costco to go shopping with her, and she would bribe me with one of those chicken bakes, and it worked because they're delicious. Chicken bake, out of this world good. They're basically like an advanced Hot Pocket. But they are so good. Legit so good. Avoided it because it has ranch in it. Oh, yeah. There's this, it's got ranch in it. Oh, yeah. I love them. Chicken bake is fire. It is. Pop is my least favorite name for it. I yearn for the days when I could call them all Coke and not confuse everyone around me. Are you Southern, Sandrock? Am I just finding this out now? Are you from the South? Where everything is a Coke? I legit have a question because I am curious how this works. Like, if you wanted a Sprite, how would you order it? Would you say I want like a Sprite Coke or a Coke Sprite? How would you order it? Pop till the day I die. How did I know? Because they only do that in the South. That's the only place in the world where they say everything is a Coke. Oh, you just called it a Sprite. Okay. So what do you call a Coke then? Lemon lime Coke? My favorite is strawberry Fanta. When I get the you know those whimsical red box machines at you know, movie theaters or whatever, Burger King, the big drink machines where you can like mix your own drink. I forget what it's called. My favorite is Fanta, strawberry Fanta. It's the only thing I ever want. The place I go to is almost always out of strawberry syrup, though. It's kind of a bummer. Dr. Pepper, strawberry and cream. Oh, that sounds good. A very Mississippi River thing? Yeah. I've heard that. From Florida and everything is Coke. Yeah. How would you order a Sprite, Amy, if you wanted a Sprite for some reason? If you were a monster and enjoyed Sprite, how would you order it? Why the Sprite hate? It's so medicinal. It's so medicinal. I wouldn't. Sprite's the thing you get when you're sick. No, that's ginger ale? Ginger ale too. I don't drink anything carbonated because it hurts my tummy. Oh no, it hurts your tummy? Oh no. Can I have a 7-Up is how I would order it. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Only when I'm sick is pretty much the only time I get any soft drinks. Yeah. I just really enjoy like a fruit soda, but I don't like sugar very much, so I pretty much only ever get like diet fruit soda if I get one, you know. And they're just really hard to find. Like, you can't come across them very easily. That and sarsaparilla. I goddamn love sarsaparilla, and it's really hard to find. It's basically just advanced root beer, but it's so good. Oh, get out of here. Oh. I love the pile of boxes across the street. Oh, that's just the neighbor. They haven't picked up their mail in a while. Yeah. We should be concerned, but, you know, I'm sure that I don't want to, like, you know, if they're a shut-in or something, I don't want to, like, bring the cops down on them or anything. I don't want to get them evicted, you know, so. Really, I'm looking out for my elderly neighbor. My inaction could be saving lives. Yeet. Pushing the boxes from out their door so they might just enjoy the challenge. Oop, stop it. Nope. Okay, we're good. Saving the boomer neighbors from scams because solicitors literally can't come to their door. Yeah, it's perfect. Really, we're doing her a favor. Doris, you still alive in there? All right, see you later. He's still so slow, except when he's going home. All right, we need 4 of these. Guess we should get 5 just in case. We're gonna need 3 orange boxes. What else? Blue card. Up, we got a smelly. Oh, I got customers too. Damn. I'll get you next time, smelly. It's package protection? Porch thieves can't steal their packages because they can't find them. Yeah, porch protection through obfuscation. Anti-porch piracy measures have been enacted. Pictured, the anti-porch piracy measures. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gonna have a wild night tonight. $386. Outstanding. Nicely done. Wow, look at how much money we have. Oh my goodness. Look at how much money there is. Wow. We're about to obliterate it. Because we need 3 of these. 3 of these. 3 of these. And also, we forgot to pay our employee today, didn't we? I'm sure he's fine. I should get these the fire card sleeves, or the, what's the fire thing I should get? Isn't there like a fire pack I can get? Like a fire starter pack or something? Yeah, fire battle deck. Get off my deck, brah. Oh my god. This is a lot. All right, I'll just get the fire deck. Purchase. Buy him. Ah, so many boxes. Market price plus 20%. Round it off. Bam. I don't really know where to put it, though. I'll just toss it on the floor. I'm sure it's fine. We'll figure it out. Porch pirates steal your cat's cat food? What the hell? Were the porch pirates raccoons by any chance? Chatters do harbor a deep-seated hatred for raccoons. Given how they killed the one on the stream. Yeah, we used to have a raccoon here. It was a long time ago. It's my best friend. Until chat killed it. Twice. I worked for dozens of minutes on it, too. It was a tragedy, really. Both times. How did I miss chat killing? Should have been here, Nova. Should have been here. Maybe Raccoon Werner Herzog would still be with us today. You know? Who's to say? That's not for me to say. That's for other people to say. You know? Did we pull the plug again? Oh, don't act like we don't know what happened to Raccoon Werner Herzog, chatters. Don't act surprised now. It was chatters who launched him out of the airlock. But it's all right. Streamer forgives you for the low sum of bits, subscriptions, and donations. Because now Streamer has to be the one to beg for them. Oops. I think I bungled that one. Oh man, I think I bungled all of this. Oh God. It's fine. It's fine. So we're doing the fire tournament. I wonder if I could get away with like 30% increase. Yeah, probably so. Okay, everything's been restocked. Oh, hang on. Push the raccoon into the airlock one time, it's still a raccoon. Push it out a dozen times, it's just space debris. Wanted to see if his insides would squish out like toothpaste, you know, for science. Yeah, beloved stream guest and streamer's best friend in the whole world, Raccoon Werner Herzog. It's all right, though. Streamer forgives you, chatters. For bits, subscriptions, and donations, Streamer forgives you. Streamer will absolve you of your sins for bits, subscriptions, and donations. Streamer will absolve you of your sins, which are many, for bits, subscriptions, and donations. $71. Let's go. Get out of here. Did you guys know that all the money in Mexico is different sizes? All the bills are different sizes. I found a $20 peso note, a 20 peso note. They call them dollars. It's complicated. 20 peso note in my pocket the other day, which I think they stopped circulating last year. And it's blue and it's got like a weird, it's plastic and you can see through a part of it intentionally. Euros are the same way. Yeah, it's really good for like visual impairment. Cursor goes to the customer's hand before they even have the money out. Dennis could never be that efficient. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Dennis could never hope to be this efficient. All ours are the same size, but they're plastic with a see-through bit. Yeah. In the United States, visually impaired can use a there's like a device you can buy You guys, aren't you excited? There's a device you can buy. If you have a visual impairment, there's a device you can purchase. You can buy things. You can purchase a special thing. It's like a little scanner that like scans the bill and reads it out loud what it is. And then you can buy a different thing to mark the bill, like with like a braille stamp to mark it. Look at all of these good consumers. Look at them all. Look at these good consumers, chatters. They're being such good consumers. They're purchasing all of the merchandise, and they're being very good. They're just like chatters who go to the merch store. That's merch.nicotine.com. Is my guy just leaving stuff out here? Oh, I haven't ordered any smelly sticks in a while. Probably should. Probably fine. It's probably fine. Might not be space on the shelves for the boxes. Yeah, there's definitely not. There's definitely not. That shouldn't be a problem for much longer since we just got a big rush. Oh, don't mind me, Daniel. I'm just doing your job for you. It's fine. Don't mind me, Daniel. $42. Bam! Get out of here! Get out of my store! Get out of the store! Back to Trash Island you go. Ah! A customer of taste! A customer of culture! Not you. Ugh, I'm gonna need to buy more smelly spray. I know I am. Probably running, oof, so low. $17. Well, it didn't ring up. That must mean it's free. How many of you have worked in retail and gotten that? I have. It didn't ring up. That must mean it's free. Durr. I am very smart. Duh. Hello, Sandrock. Hi. Streamer worked in Hot Topic. Did you guys know this? Streamer worked at Hot Topic for a while and GameStop. $139. Thank you, kind sir. Please come again. Oh, you're just giving me $90. Oh, fantastic. Bam, get out of my store. You know what I really need? I need like a trough type of setup, you know? I wish we had a trough and a hopper type of situation going on in this store. Just like a big trough, right? And a hopper that I could just like put all of the merchandise in the hopper. I could make him put all of the merchandise in the hopper, and then the customers could just sift through the trough to get the merchandise. The hopper. See you later, Tanner. No worries, Buckaroo. So why is it called a GameStop if the place where you buy the game? Surely it should be Game Start. Ironically, if they just tell me a price for it when it doesn't scan, I will ring up that price. If they make that joke, then I am making them wait on a price check 100% of the time. Good. Good. That's praxis. Good. Good. Yeah, I worked at GameStop for a while. They actually pay you in cards. They pay you in cards, and then every time you use your card to withdraw money, they charge you money. Like a crazy fee. It's very stupid. It's crazy. I need to think a little. Bleh. Well-rounded streamer. You would have the trifecta if you worked at Spencer's too. My mall didn't have a Spencer's. To be fair, my mall barely had a Hot Topic, so. Oh, people really like the star thing. Company is desperate to convince us to use their stupid pay cards. Yeah, because they charge you every time you use them, right? They charge you a fee. Yeah. And then they're like, oh, if you just pull out all of your money at one time, then you only have to pay the fee once. I shouldn't have to pay a fee any time to take out my paycheck. I shouldn't have to pay a single fee, actually. That's insane. It feels like it shouldn't be legal. We gotta throw some more Pyrithian bats out there, Daniel. Gotta throw some more Pyrithian bats out there, Daniel. ASAP, okay? Uh-oh, we're all out of Pyrithian bats. Daniel! Daniel? $124. She bought so many little piggies. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I try to go to the money too fast and the game like has to take a second to be like, oh, what just happened? You know, every time I finish scanning, go up to the hand, and then if it doesn't go, I'm like, ah, what did I do wrong? And then the game's like, oh, I'm sorry. Get with the program, game. Try to keep up. Gotta go fast. Bup, 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 bup. Okay. 2 of these. We need more bats. Dose bats. Probably could use some piggies. Maybe another plushie thing. What else? What else? That's probably it for now. Oh my god. Gotta line out the goddamn door. Yeah, look at all this merchandise. Look at my good little consumer. Very good. Get out of my store. Can only fit 5 on a shelf. Kind of sucks. Uh-oh. I think I bought too many piggies. Whoops. It's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to close the store. Oh, God. Eh. $2.50. Leave. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. $44. Get out of here. Go on, get. Oh, God, there's so many more Get out of my store. Leave. Leave! Oh my god. Okay, bats. Do we have enough? Oh, okay. Okay, that's a full bat box. That is an empty bat box. Get out of here. Full bat box, you can go on the shelf. Congratulations, you've earned some shelf time. Congratulations, you've earned shelf time. 5 piggies. Go in the box. Box has no more space. You are full. Get out. Box has no item in it. Yes! Yay! Yes! Consolidation! Yay! What's this? Ah, little stars. Good. Good! Robin, collect the bat box. Okay, good. What's this? These things. Go here. Yes, good, good. Shelf has no more space. Yes, good. Good, good. Box has no item in it. Yes, fantastic. Yes, good. Okay. I'm so proud of us. Oh, wait a second. I'm missing a box. This box, to be precise. Interesting. I thought I had someone working here who could do this. Well, I guess if they can't do their job, then I can't pay them. Okay. We gotta restock some stuff. We gotta restock this, for sure. We gotta restock these, for sure. Yes. Yes, good. God damn it. Okay. And then blue. We gotta do blue. Okay, great. Great. Look at our good little store. We have such a good little store. We're doing so good. Do you want to crack open some packs, chatters? This is the last time we're cracking open packs, okay? We're looking for big money this time, all right? We need big money, all right? No small potatoes here, okay? We're cracking packs until we find big money, all right? It's your job to find big money. And we will find big money if it's the last thing that chatters do. Ah, $92. All right, great. I want something over 150 though. That's not quite big enough. Not quite big enough. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, 223. Let's go. All right. Nice. Very good. $32. That sucks. That sucks. What else we got? Anything else good? Not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. One more. We'll just see. We'll just see. We'll just see. Oh, $38. That's terrible. The thrill of experience the thrill of opening cards. Oh, $97. That could be worse. Could be worse. All right, well, you know, we did it. Sorta. We sorta did it. Sort of, we did it. Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot to order some of those too. The purple boxes. We need 3 of these. 3 of these. Yeah, good. Okay, very good. Nicely done, chatters. We did it. Good job, chatters. We did it. We did good job. Chatters do good job. Chatters do good job. Oh, chat. Did we have a good time today? Did chatters have good time today? I am sorry that it took me so long to go live. I had a whole evening. I had a whole evening. But I'm better now. That was a lot of fun. Oh, good. Oh, good. Chatters, do not forget to join the Discord. Anybody can join the Discord, but subs get special stuff there, so check it out at the Discord. That's just discord.gg/nicotine or exclamation point Discord in chat. Sweet little chatters, I had a wonderful time with you today. Sweet little chatters, I had a wonderful time with you today. Even those of you on YouTube, even those chatters on YouTube, I had a good time with you today. Most of you. Oh, YouTube. Never change. Sweet, tiny, little chatters. The sweetest, smallest chatters. My name is Nicotine, and this has been the Nicotine Stream. Before I go, I want you to know that no matter who you are, no matter where you are, that no matter what you've done, that I'm proud of you. That I'm so proud of you, and that if you ever feel sad or scared or lonely, you should know that at any given moment, there are thousands of people in this world who want nothing more than to be your friend, and all you have to do is find them. And in the meantime, you can hang out here with me, Nicotine, every day at twitch.tv/Nicotine, coming out on Blue Sky, coming out on YouTube, coming out on Discord, coming out everywhere at nicotine.com, where you can find all of my links in one easy little place. I couldn't make it easier. It's just nicotine.com. It's so easy, chatters. It's so easy, chatters. Chat, there's tons of ways to support the stream. There's bits and subscriptions and donations. All that stuff is really, really important. So thank you so much, chatters, for doing those things. But there are other ways too, chat. Free ways even, like following the stream or clipping the stream or just being a good chatter. But one of the best ways to support any content creator who has one of these things is a monthly recurring membership, either to the Patreon or to the merch store. And every single one of these beautiful, gorgeous people has done just that. These beautiful folks have subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do this stream without you. It's a huge, huge help, chat, if you want to get your name on television. Head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, humongous thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies and dog muzzle and mugs and all kinds of stuff, normal things that normal streamers have at the merch store. That's merch.nicotine.com, spelled exactly like this. Chat, I know the world's a big, scary place full of lots of anxiety and dread, especially right now, especially if you're queer or trans. But I want you to know that whether you've been around for a very long time or you're just figuring some stuff out about yourself, like gender stuff, or whether you're trans like me, I want you to know that it's gonna be okay, that we're all in this together, sweet chatters. Remember, no gods, no masters. Your boss is not your friend. Have a wonderful night, Rose. Good night, Enormous Door Slamming. Good night, Gridbug. Good night, Sir Demon. Good night, Porcelain. Good night, Nova. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone. Good night, Amy. I'll see you all again so very, very soon, sweet chatters. Tomorrow and every day here at the Nicotine Stream.
You'll never get away with this nicotine.
Just one more pack, Batman. Just one more pack, Batman. Just